Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to everybody hanging out with us on this Hot Mic Friday. Appreciate everybody showing up. Big shout out to my man Frank. Yo Frank, what up fam? My man B&B Buckshots in the house. What up fam? Big shout out to my man Dreadlock. The one and only Almighty Ones in the house. What up, fam? My man, Self-Made Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Mr. Dickie Foster, coming in, getting the party started right with the 5-piece. Appreciate the love, Mr. Foster. Come in, GHK and the Shark Tank. What up? Appreciate the love, fam. Shout out to my man, Self-Made Kennels in the house. What up, fam? To my brother from another mother, my man, Pit Dog in the house. Aura, Simplified fam, what's up, fam? My man, Supreme Excellence in the house. What up, fam? My man, Killing the Go Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, High Key Lee's in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my homie, representing 6143 in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. David Morris in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to Solo but Connected Kennels representing in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? My man, Mr. 302 in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Illuminati in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Appreciate the love, fam. Look here. Illuminati, as you notice, you coming in, you see a whole lot of this blue. This is the Shark Tank. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam. In order to get that blue, you gotta do two things. One thing is, show up. You've done that already. The second thing is, participate in the chat. What I mean by participation? All you have to do is share your knowledge. Let me see how you swim amongst these sharks. You handle yourself well. Check it out, fam. You will be getting that hard well. Welcome to the show, fam. To all the sharks, show the newcomers some love. Appreciate the love, fam. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them like buttons if you haven't already subscribed. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. To all my viewers sitting on the back street, just sitting back, chilling out, welcome to the show. I ask everybody to participate in the poll. Please participate in the poll because you know we're going to do some temperature checking. Appreciate the love. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Paris Jackson's in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man coming in, kicking the door down with the 5-piece. The young old head representing in the Shark Tank tonight. He said salute GHK from the YB gang up in the house representing. Big shout out to my boy, City Boy Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, M1, my man, what up, fam? Shout out to my people, Hilltop Sambo in the house. What up, fam? Yo, Cayman Sins in the Shark Tank tonight representing. What up, fam? Representing the 727, my man, Mr. Jermaine Brown's up in the house. What up, fam? My peeps, SBO Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, big shout out to Uncle Willie's Kennel in the house. What up, fam? My man's in there, Wild Mongoose Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. James Jones in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Rooted Kennels representing in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Representing PA, my man, Walnut PA's in the house. What up, fam? My man, Heist B up in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Representing North Carolina's own up in the house. What up, fam? Yo, JT American Pitbull Terrier. What up, fam? Big shout out to Reckless for Shizzo in the hills. What up, fam? Appreciate everybody hanging out with us on this Talk Hot Mic Friday. Y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to participate in the poll. Gonna be a very interesting show tonight. Something I thought we needed to come down. You know what I mean? I can't forget my dog cats, my women who've put up with us through the years, dealing with these bulldogs. Y'all know how that is. So we're gonna be able to get a chance to hear it from a woman's point of view and what it was like. I want y'all to enjoy the show. A lot of y'all gonna know where she coming from. A lot of y'all might not. Ain't been out there long enough to find out, but just get your heads up on what to expect. If you ever think you're gonna be successful pulling it off, nothing better than hearing it come from the horse's mouth. So big shout out to all female dogettes out there. Tonight's show is strictly for you. Yo, my man, Money. Yo, Money. What up, fam? My man Nick 901 up in here with a fam. All right, shout out to all my sharks, y'all. Don't forget to hit them like buttons, y'all. Don't forget to hit them like buttons. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. It's Friday. I see my man Kevin B up in here. Yo, what up, fam? Yo, my man Martinez Game Dogs in the Shark Tank tonight. What up, fam? Shout out to my mans in them samurai. Kennels in the house. What up, fam? That's right, Big Dog. Ladies in free tonight. Ladies in the house free tonight. Again, to all the sharks out there and everybody sitting out on the back street, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them damn like buttons. My man in the house, Todd. Georgia boys in the house. What up, fam?
coming back over here?
What up, what up, what up, everybody? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. What's up, everybody? What up? What's up? What is up? Y'all know tonight gonna be one of them kind of nights. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us on this talk shit. Hot Mic Friday. You know, I ain't got a chance to really take a look and see how the poll is doing. This is one of them serious conversations, you know, as being a dog man. You know, and having a spouse or a girlfriend, you know, you're asking a whole lot dealing with dogs, especially when you got a lot of dogs. And you kind of got to balance it, you know, deal with the dogs because they part of the family. Then you also got to also make the wifey happy. Sometimes that can be problematic for a lot of us. So instead of me trying to explain what it was like, you know, I had to talk my wife in to come and give, you know, from the woman's point of view. It's not a man's point of view. Let's start hearing some of the women who have to put up with some of the madness. See, we've been married almost 20 plus years, and it's been like it's been fun. Put it like that. She's not always been up to me doing this, but you know, she got on board and began to love it, and it's one of them things where she been holding back doing this because I always told her, you know, you need to come on and let the women know, because it's a lot of women out here that, you know, need a voice, because you know, we have to be able to let the men know that the women do have a voice and what they do put up with, so we can be at least a little bit more appreciative on having a woman that would actually stand by your side through your madness. Because this is one hell of a hobby. I'm going to just put it like that. This is one hell of a hobby. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. You know, the super chats up and running. Super stickers is up and out there. And for any of the women out there, or even some of the men who just want to call in and have some questions, or, you know, just want to, you know, put your 2 cents in. You know, I pinned up the numbers so you can call in. Okay, and we're going to start this party off right. You know, again, this is GHK. This is Niche. And like I said, we've been married for quite some time now. And she's put up with my madness.
Let's see if he can get how many years we've been married. How many years we've been married, Mike?
I'm going to say 23.
Oh, okay.
I was right.
Okay. Hey, y'all.
We've been together, what, 20?
Too many.
Yeah, 25
plus.
25 plus.
Going on 26, yeah.
Going on 26 years together, 23 actually married. So she's been around. Niche, now tell me, let's start this off like this. First
Good
of all,
evening, guys. It's me, Niche.
How the hell did you start off? Tell them about the experience when you know.
My first experience?
Yeah, your first.
Well, okay, my first experience, I guess, in this. You can everybody hear me? Okay. Well, I guess my first experience was kind of funny because it was an unexpected experience. You know, me and Mike was dating back at the time, and you know, we always have fun. We went everywhere, did everything, and one day he just, hey, let's go to Canada. Let's go to Niagara Falls. But we're going to pit stop in New York. Buffalo, to be exact. I had no idea what was going on. We get to some friend's house, and everybody was relatively cool. Treat you like a lady. Make sure you had your drinks and you eat and everything. And Mike says, come on down here with me. Go down to this basement, and it was kind of filled up with guys, and they were standing around this, you know, box. And me, okay, I'm not from the suburbs. I am from the hood. So, I'm just thinking, hey, this must be some new type of dice game or something going on. Next thing you know, out comes some dogs. And I looked at Mike and I said, what's going on? So he whispers in my ear and tells me what's about to happen. And I'm looking at him like, did he say what I think he was going to say? And he did. And about 2 minutes later, it was on and popping. And I didn't know what to think at first. I was like, what is going on here? I go to looking around and guys is, shooting their shot and they on the sidelines and everything is going. And it's just like a whole sporting event. And I'm lost. What is going on here? But a couple minutes into it, it was what it was. And it just was, It wasn't like I was gonna run, but I mean, it just was what it was. It was an unexpected situation, but it was different. I think if I had known that I might be in that situation, it would have been taken differently. But because I didn't know, it was a complete surprise, and I didn't know what to think at first. And then afterwards, it was like, you had those two people on the side of you, like, you ain't supposed to be here, but you like this. You need to, what you done got yourself into? You need to run, girl. But I kind of like it. That was kind of different. It was okay. These people was cool. So that was my first introduction to this world.
Okay. Now, you grew up around dogs, right? So.
Yeah, I grew up around dogs, but my dad was more into the security type of dogs, Rottweilers and Doberman Pinschers and things of that sort. And yes, I've seen the things on TV, but for reality, for you to see it in person, it's a whole different other situation. Because all you hear is the real bad side of it. You know what I mean? You hear the negative side of it, or you see something on TV and it's all this negativity, and that's maybe 5% of the things that goes on, and not mainly with the people that you are with. You know what I mean?
Okay. Now, we was in Ohio. We was living in Ohio when you got your first experience, right?
Yes.
Okay, so once you found out this was what I was doing,
what?
we had a discussion about it, right? And you was kind of like, that was exciting.
It was, because that's why I said I had that, it's almost like the angel and the demon. It was like, you're not supposed to like this, but you liked it. You know what I mean? It was like almost shooting your gun for the first time and smelling the gun smoke. I'm like, whew, that was nice. I shouldn't like this, but it was nice.
No, the thing was, when we first, after that experience, you were like, when we gonna do that again? And I was like, oh, you like this? And you was like, yeah. Well, I said, well, I got another surprise for you. I got a couple of dogs that's gonna be moving into the backyard. And how was that conversation?
Well, that was different, because I didn't understand I didn't understand what you mean by moving into the backyard. You go to somebody's backyard, they got a dog tied up to the tree or tied up to a dog house. This is different. This is not a dog tied up in the backyard. This is a facility. This is excuse me, y'all. This is a facility. What the hell is this? This is not dogs moving into the backyard. This is a damn training camp. What is this, boot camp? What the hell? So yeah, that was a big conversation to have, because what am I about to get myself into?
Now, when we first got together and we started really getting around, enjoying ourselves dealing with this.
Got a phone number you want me to call?
Yeah, it's pinned up on the thing.
It's pinned up? Okay.
Yeah. And we was, you start getting around, now I'm starting to take you places.
Yeah.
Now, I know the Buffalo trip was for like a shocker to you.
Yeah.
But when you went to our very first match, when it was us involved.
Yeah. That one was, yeah.
that was an experience at that point because you was gun-ho at that point, right?
Yeah, I was in. I knew the rules. I've been studying. I knew what was going on. I knew what to expect, what not to expect, what to look for, what, what was going on. It was it was a completely different experience because it was now getting to see you and Twin at work.
Different.
Very different.
Now, when we first started this, I told you, don't tell nobody who you're with.
Right.
You showed up. You got in free, right?
Always.
Always got in free.
Always treated
And I
respect.
told you, all I need you to do, I just need you to just go around and just start betting. They're going to take your bets. Just don't tell them who you with, right? Mm-hmm. Tell them how that worked out
that
for
was
you.
Sweet. Hey, listen. And I was young too.
You got to speak up a little bit.
It was interesting because, with them, when we always go to an event, especially for an event for them, it would always be, they were busy with the dog. So it was me going in and checking out the place, seeing what was going on, just checking the perimeter pretty much. And it was just easy for me to, kind of get side bets because, I'm just the girl and not too many people paying the girl any attention. I mean, not to be funny, but a lot of the guys didn't take us very seriously in the world. They just always thought we was with some guy. So they never knew what guys I was with. So it was easier for me to just sit around, talk shit with them, make them pay attention to me, and clean their pocket. It was easy.
Now, how did some of them turn out after they found out?
Oh, it was more of a, I got respect for that. They was always respectful, and it was never no, dirty or background type of stuff going on. So they always would laugh, and they would be like, you ain't tell me you was with Twin. Well, you ain't ask. You was too busy looking at my face trying to get my attention. So,
Got a caller coming in. Ready, Will?
Am I on air?
Yes,
Hey,
you
boo.
are. You there?
Yes, I'm here.
Hold on, let me turn the mic up a little bit here for you. Okay. We got my niece in the house.
My roadie.
Her
My
roadie.
Hey, beautiful.
Hey, honey bun.
Now her and Sherelle, Jeremy, that's Mo's oldest daughter. Them two used to roll together all the time. So it was one of them things that where, they played, they had their job. To them, it became more like a job to them, They would always be together and always have it all planned out on how they was going to do. You work one side of the pit, I'm going to work the other side of the pit, And it was one of them funny situations because wifey, first of all, didn't want her niece involved in any of this at all.
I didn't want to be there half the time, so I definitely didn't want my niece involved. But we became we was partners.
Can I help you on this?
Come on, boo.
Says you got to
All day, every day.
When you get up every morning with these beautiful creatures, keep them, you put them.
You got to speak up, Sherelle. We can barely hear you.
Can't hear you, babe.
Okay, I said when you eat every day and taking care of these beautiful animals and you seeing the prosperity they bring and the happiness they bring to your life, it was always a joy.
Oh,
so
yeah.
y'all had hell trying to keep y'all kids up out of this.
Oh, yeah.
Because to us, we didn't really get the full experience that y'all had because we were kids. But for us, it was wonderful to get up and be a part of taking care of the animals, seeing them grow, hear their stories and things like that. And then as I got older, you get to places and you meet so many people.
Yeah. But see, that was always the difference. That was always the give and take because for y'all, it was the fun part of it, of seeing the dogs grow up and going out there and playing with them and feeding them. And then for us, it was different because, we the wives, we the moms. So we trying to protect the farm. We trying to protect the house. we doing mom duties and dog duties and still protecting the house. So it was just like always a give and take. You want to keep your kids, you know, in the clean part of it, you know, all the while it's kind of hard because they see what you're doing every day. So once you got older, it was just a given that you was going to be part of it.
Couldn't stop it. She was hardcore. Look here, Auntie, I'm riding. And Auntie was like,
that's Mo's daughter, the
yeah.
first
And
one,
did it so well.
and did it very
Y'all
well.
did it so well. My only problem with the whole situation is why can't any girl get in the pit?
Oh, but honey, trust and believe. My best friend, is that's how I met one of my best friends. I will not mention her name. However, that was the first woman I ever seen in the pit. Like, and that's the first time I ever met her. And I was like, oh, I need to be friends with her. And we friends to this day.
She was handling.
And she was handling it.
Had her own
Shit.
own kennel.
On kennel, doing her thing.
And had a badass dog.
And had a badass dog. And me, that's my boo to this day. And that's what I don't think a lot of people understand. Like, a lot of the ladies, a lot of the women, the mom, we don't want to be inside the, you know, the pit. We don't want to be doing none of that. You know, our job as moms and wives and spouses, you know, we nurture. So we want to take care of everything else. But we still want to be part of the excitement, you know. I mean, for those of us who want to be. You know, but again, it's not easy. It's not, you know, no walk in the park. This game is not meant for nothing lighthearted. It has ruined careers, lives, kids, families, relationships, marriages. It is not easy. And a lot of times we just don't get the respect because people just think it's a give and take. You know, you'll be doing the same thing if your husband was working a 9 to 5, but it's not the same. That 9 to 5 is not the same.
I call y'all pit mamas because I had a whole house inside and outside.
Oh yeah.
You was stuck regardless.
Oh yeah, well, all the scary shit that go along with it. People coming on your yard, you having to worry about the dog people coming up. You got to make sure your paperwork and everything legit. That's all the shit that we handle. You know, all the while still taking care of the shit that was in the house, taking care of the kids, making sure the husband good. All of those things, that's what us pit mamas had to do. And a lot of people, a lot of women ain't built for all of that. It's not a regular 9 to 5.
Now, some of the shows you was going to, you used to, you had your little spot, but you had a lot of intake because a lot of places we went. Give them an idea of how the atmosphere was.
That was, I think, the one thing that made me feel comfortable because some of these places, you know, you always hear about dog fighting. So you think some backyard brawl off a chain or down in some creaky basement, but that was never the case. It was always like event style places that we would go. I mean, you would get there, big beautiful land. I mean, it was like an event. You know, they had their wives there cooking, and they had, I mean, event style seating, and it was just an experience that was just different than what you think. You know, you just think of something nasty and dirty, but it wasn't. Those experiences, probably some of the best experiences I've ever had. Because, you know, you think of street stuff and you think, oh, Lord, what am I going to get into? But, I mean, we went to some of the coolest places.
Talk about some of the people.
Oh, we done had some fun. You know, and that's another thing. Like, you think about underground and you think about this secretive, and you would not believe the amount of celebrities that I've met in these past 20, you know, all those years ago, because that's when it became real that this is just not some, you know, backyard brawl. This is real. This is legit. And I'm not talking about just no regular everyday celebrity. I'm talking about real celebrities. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
It used to be like, ain't that so-and-so? She didn't hold her mouth for damn.
I ain't see you, you ain't see me.
That was one of the funniest parts about it, because she'd be like, Mike. I said, yeah. She said, and she'd be running over there. Who you here with? what dog you going for?
Yeah, now that was the good part because you get that celebrity money. That's a different type of, but we ain't here to talk like that.
What was one of the now we've thrown our own shows and
Yes.
you've hosted plenty shows.
Yes.
How did you handle the different types of having the responsibility to try to put on the show the same way that you were entertained?
Well, because I had the advantage of seeing a properly ran event and seeing how, the ladies and the gentlemen done it, it almost fell into play. You know what I mean? Like I seen how they properly do it, so I kind of knew how to do it. And it was easy because, being who you guys were then, it helped, anything that I needed was there for me. So it was pretty easy.
Okay. Now I remember one time at one of the events, somebody came in and it was more like
oh yeah, I remember that.
It was a nice event. I mean,
that was, that was one of my hey, I went all out on that event, okay? And I was, it was funny because I was serving food. We had us a good time. We had everything going on, drinks and food, and I'm serving, and everybody comes in, and everybody getting their food, and everybody's sitting around talking, and the guy comes in, and, he sees Twin, and he immediately gets frustrated, and I could tell by his body language. He pacing back and forth, and another guy walks in behind him, and he just all of a sudden out of nowhere was like, "Y'all set me up.
gotta speak up.
Y'all set me up." And I looked over, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, here we go. We finna have a situation." So the other guy was like, "What you talking about?" He was like, "Y'all ain't tell me I was going into Twin. This some bullshit." I mean, he went to going off. I mean, he was going off. This some bullshit. I'm like, "Oh gosh, I'm finna have to pull out. Where's the nearest exit?" And I was trying to get him to understand that, no, this is a Twin, this is a GHK event. We're just throwing the event. You know what I mean? What you guys are going to do is on y'all. But he wasn't hearing that. He just seen Twin and he seen all the GHK and he was like, no. I mean, to the point to where he just paid the forfeit. He walked out.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
We've had those situations on a couple occasions. Couple occasions that just happened to be at one of the events and couldn't get across to the dude. I mean, remember we was in the fast lane, so our friends that was actually in the show, they was fast lane people, so I can kind of understood, like, even though he probably knew it wasn't us, he some of the faces that was around.
I just think he thought that somebody was setting him up, or I don't know. He just was not a happy camper, and I tried to explain to him, we just host an event because we know everybody, but I just think he felt a little set up and he left.
He did leave his money on the table.
He did. He
was nice enough to leave his money on the table.
He did. He left his money and that was that, But that, I've had that happen. I've had people not want to, they realize now, they done see me a few times, they know who I am, they won't bet with me on the side. It became a regular to where, that's when I kind of start backing off, and that's y'all thing, y'all can go, because, the gig is up. They know who I am, guys.
Yeah, they kind of figured that out real quick. I tell you something that used to trip us out. Showing up to a spot and had to get to where we was going.
Oh, hell no. That used to be some of the scariest days because you in the middle of nowhere. But here's the funny thing. It's like 50 cars. So it's like, y'all want to be incognito. This is the way wrong to do it because we out in the middle of nowhere. It's dark. I mean, pitch black. But it's 50 cars. So once the first car starts, now all the cars are starting. And all you see is like tail lights. It's, oh, Lord, I ain't doing this. No. Nah. No.
Got crazy there for a minute.
It did. That's when it's time for mama to go home and take care of home. I can't do this no more.
But you stayed out there quite some time. You was out there. We went a lot of places.
Yeah, I've been a lot of places.
It
Seen a
was
lot of
real
people.
known. People started asking, "Where's Niche?
Yeah.
Where's Niche?"
Yeah, we had some fun, you know. That's because I was one of those ones who did like it. You know what I mean? Not everybody do.
Now, you met a lot of the wives, Dogman wives.
Yeah.
Fellas be over here
Some
doing
of
what
them
they
we
doing.
still friends to this day, but they not married anymore, or you know, they not in relationship no more.
Cello?
Okay, so about the traveling situation.
Okay.
Remember, we was in Georgia, all off in the woods, and the man told us, own this from way down here.
Yeah, Sherelle. I own these streets. I own all these streets. I own from here down to I own all these streets, baby. This could be yours, honey. All you got to say is yes. Yes. No, we was in Georgia. That was South Carolina.
It was South Carolina.
Yeah, that's the night me and Sherelle had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yes, hey, remember we met Cypress Hill and stuff? We had so much fun during those days.
She just saying names. You name dropping, Sherelle.
Hey, no name dropping.
Name dropping.
No name dropping.
Oh, sorry, no name dropping.
No name dropping.
I mean, it was still a concert. I mean, sometimes, just like they said, it was always a family event.
Yeah, it was.
Never anything that was malicious.
Yeah, and it was one of the best nights we ever had. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry. It was one hell of a smoky night, wasn't it?
Ooh, them boys, they legit.
They legit.
Legit. No, that's not part. I can't hang with them.
But I really feel like we deserve that. Because at home, on a day-to-day basis, with the dogs and the kids.
Yeah, because it's an everyday job. It's not, Mike say hobby.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing so glamorous.
Yeah, Mike say hobby. That's a full-time job. When you look out there and you see 80 plus dogs, that's not a hobby. That is a full-time job and the shit that went with it. You know what I mean? You're talking day from sun up to sundown. That was your job. That's not a hobby.
We had kids.
Yeah.
You know. I mean,
keep it real now.
Yeah, it was a job.
We here to keep this the couples night. We here to keep it real. This is what the mamas was for. This is what the women was for. Because there was, yes, y'all was dads and good dads. At the same time, y'all job was in the yard. Yeah. You can't have 80, 90 damn dogs and still have a regular life. You know. And for us, our life was in the house. Taking care of everything else.
Yeah. You did the dog food. You did with the puppies.
All that.
Okay. Now, remember when I went and got Buddy? Mo had just got out of he was getting separated from divorced from his first wife.
Yep.
Behind these dogs.
Yup.
And he had a litter off of Nico Jr.
Yeah, they gonna be mad at me when they find out.
Oh yeah. Off of Nico Jr. And I was responsible for getting rid of all the pups. And there was only one puppy left, and I was like, no, I'm gonna keep him. And that was Buddy. And I took Buddy home, and Buddy was a little sick, and she kind of made him healthy. And then I said I wanted to breed Buddy. Now remember, Buddy, I think is about 3 years old, never done anything, but I know he was off Nico Jr. And we got about 8 dogs in our yard. But Buddy's the only dog ain't never been on a chain. He was a house dog. Now this is a Nico Jr. dog now. Now his brothers is out there smashing. So I figured if something happened, at least let me get a litter off of him. So Mo, he get his litter, and that litter was the charm ones. Remember?
Yes.
It was Phoebe,
Piper,
Prue,
Baltazar, and I don't remember the other one. I think that was it.
Phoebe, Piper, Prue, Belty. Yeah, that was we called them the charm ones. Good litter. I mean,
yeah.
and Nisha grabs Piper. But the deal was, when she got Piper, one of the pups, she was like, y'all can't do nothing with this dog.
I mean, I got cussed out for that. I still get cussed out for that to this day because, yes, I took Piper in the house with me and raised her as my baby, and I wouldn't let them touch her. And twin Mo probably out there shaking in his boots right now because he still want to kill me behind that. But she had become my baby, and I was not letting nobody touch her. And because of that, you know, she stayed a good house dog.
How many years?
Lots of years.
Like 15?
Yeah.
15 years.
Yeah. Well, about 13.
13.
About 13.
Buddy lived longer than her, though, right?
No. Remember, because Buddy passed away first.
First, right.
And she went out there and passed away behind her daddy.
Okay. Well, Piper was one of the charmed ones, and she was, you already know, Buddy was off Nico Jr. and bred back into Miss Nico. So that was Piper, one of the best bred Nico dogs in the country. And she wouldn't even let us get one puppy.
Not one.
She wasn't spaded.
Not one.
We just never got a chance to breed her because
Nope.
she wasn't having it. Yeah, so that really kind of ticked Mo off because we were like, dang, let me at least get a litter off of her, damn. But she was rough. She was about it. Remember the pig?
Yeah. She was about that life.
She was about that.
But that was my baby, you know, and that's another hard situation too because, I mean, come on. These dogs become your babies.
You trained Piper.
I did. I trained her.
She could talk.
She could talk. She protect mama at all costs. And that was it. We lived us a good life. And it hurt me when she passed.
What kind of advice would you give to the dog men out there when it comes to being a good husband and a dog man at the same time? Because you used to get on me about certain things.
It's difficult because you have to have a balance. I'm telling you, you have to have a balance and you have to have patience because it's hard. It's hard on us. You know what I mean? And the most important thing is understand your partner. You know, when your partner come to you and sit down and say, hey, look, what about me? What about the kids? Take that time out and do it because I know it's a full-time job for y'all. And we stand behind y'all and we respect y'all. But you got to give it back because, trust me, it is too many times you have seen, you know, relationships shot because nobody communicated with anybody to, you know, settle down for a minute, have a balance. And that's what it's got to be about, balance. Because half the time I want to, you know, choke the shit out of him because you ain't paying me no attention. But at the same time, I got to be voice first, you know, and say, hey, this is what I need. This is what I need. I need you to sit down. I need you to focus. You got a family, too. You got a wife. Bring it back, you know. So, yeah.
Yeah, we did get out there.
I would just say be patient.
I mean, you got 80 dogs, fellas. Come on now.
Right. What else do you need, you know?
I mean, they wasn't out there to look pretty. So, you know, we was on the road. We was...
Right, it's different.
Constantly
when you have
getting
one
something
or two
ready
dogs, and I don't know, you know, the crew that y'all was with and part of the lane that y'all was in, everybody was like that. You know what I mean? We would go places and they didn't just have 80, 90 dogs. They had 300 and 400 chickens, and I mean, it was life for these guys. You know what I'm saying? And as hard as it was, we're your life too, so it has to be a balance. You know what I mean? And when it be, you know, when them scales don't balance out.
Now, at what point did you really, really want me to get out of the dogs? The Mo situation?
I was going to say, can I talk about that? Yeah. When this stuff happened with Mo and Z, that was it. That was it. You know.
Tell them about Z.
You know.
You got to speak up too.
it hurt me to see her and him go through it, you know. But because she was just like me, she was worse than me. Like she was in it to be in it, you know what I mean? And you know, she was the first woman in the United States that was convicted of dog fighting. And it became a reality that that's it. We can't do this no more. You know what I mean? I watched my brother-in-law lose everything. I watched my best friend lose everything. And that was it. I was done.
Yeah. When she was done, she was done.
Done.
Because that was 3 years of going back and forth to court, watching the whole, look at all the dogs we lost.
Yep.
You know, Mo was like into depression because they just killed his babies and shit.
Yeah. Because, yeah, Mo see, y'all know Mo as GHK Mo. You know. My brother-in-law is different, y'all. And when he say his dogs is his soldiers, he mean that shit. Like, he really, really mean that. Like, he a whole totally different other type of person when it comes to his dogs. And they took his life from him. They did. They took his life from him, and I put him in a fucked up place. And I couldn't ever see that happening for my husband. So it was time. It was time to, that's it. We're done. All the dogs gone. None. Now I got a 10-pound. I don't even know what she is, but that's it.
Yeah, that was pretty much. But see, I couldn't live like that, so I got me a new baby. We're gonna leave it like that.
Yeah, babe.
Can I chime in one more time? You know, I'll be all
Go ahead.
Yeah, speak up so we can hear you.
Normally, I don't see things. I just watch and fall at the wrong time. But it seems like a lot of people get off for the focal.
I ain't hear you.
It seems like a lot of people are getting off of the focal point. And when you have a GHK night, it needs to be respected. Because if you ever the type of man, especially a dog man, you know what a bad bitch is. So we need to make sure that you get the utmost respect and sharing your perspective on what's going on.
Oh, of course.
Because these men have women at home, wives, families, daughters, kids, and all that. And so we actually have a life inside it and outside of all of that. Mm-hmm. And your opinion is valued.
Oh, yeah. That's why it's hard, because you want them to, you don't want, I don't ever want to step on the boundary of my husband and his dog guys. That's our boundary I don't cross. That's I don't. But I listen to all the shows, and I you know, I'm always in the chats. I be listening, and it's just always we are overlooked. And the reason that is because everything is just, I think, always supposed to be expected from us to do. You know what I mean? You're supposed to take care of your husband. You're supposed to make sure everything is good. And yeah, we do. And we happy to do it. But if I can help somebody to say, hey, you know, listen. And that's in everyday life. We ain't doing that no more. Ain't nothing like that going on no more. You know what I mean? So it's like, you just want to say, hey, look at your girl. If y'all still together and she done been through that road with you. She done been through that storm with you all these times. You know, look at her and hug her, love her. Give her a kiss, you know. Give her that pat on the shoulder, because, you know, as women, we nurturers by nature. So although some of us might have been out there and doing it, we was doing a whole lot more. Taking care of the house, making sure everything's secure, making sure when them people come knock on your door, you got everything in order. That shit's scary. You know what I mean? And all the while, when you there at home and they out there, you don't know what's going on. You just praying to God that they make it home safe. And that's one of the scariest feelings in the world. So just, you know, make sure she respected, and make sure she understand and know that you appreciate every single thing and every single sacrifice that she been through.
And if you want her to do all that, then don't have no sticky ass thoughts. You out there.
Shut up.
Get them together. everything you doing.
Okay,
We
cause
gonna be out there on the
right.
at
We ain't
the
backing no
elbow,
bullshit. We ain't backing no
everywhere.
bullshit. We ain't backing no bullshit.
Well, you used to always
So
say
I'm
that
like
too.
GHK, and then
Right.
your family bills too.
Right.
And don't question anything in between there. Because obviously you don't know and you ain't got it.
See, I told y'all that's Mo's daughter. So it's my boo.
Yeah,
And she's out.
She's out.
And she's gone.
Thug Dizzle. Beautiful young lady, smart as hell. But she's a dog girl, so to this day. Anish, I
Yeah.
think one of the me and you've been to a lot of them, but what was the one that you was just kind of just like, wow?
Oh, who was that? Psycho?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, that damn match lasted 3 hours, and I was like, that's it. I had enough. I mean, 3 hours. 2 of the baddest dogs I ever seen in my entire life, though. I'll tell you that. But it was 3 hours. I mean, it was the longest fight I have been at, and after that I was done. I couldn't do it no more.
I think that was the last one you went to.
That was the last one I went to. Yep, had a good time as always, but that was it.
A lot of celebs there.
You said it.
A lot of celebs.
Okay, I did.
But one of the things that was funny about it is, see, she was used to seeing our shit get in there and just.
Yeah, we be in and out. You know what I'm saying? You know, twin get in the box. Hey, boom. We're done. 20 minutes max. Fuck around. You know what I mean? It's done. But this one was like, now I've seen a few other fights that, have went on a little bit longer. None of them, I don't know. I don't think none of them may have been your dogs. You may have put them in keeping, trained them. But, yeah, this one was a doozy. This one was a doozy. It was a 3 hour and 16, 17 minutes or something like that. And,
They were scrapping the whole time.
They were scrapping. It wasn't a whole bunch of scratches at her either. They was going at it that whole 3 hours. And I was tired. It was 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. I was done. I can't do this no more. I'm getting old.
I think you walked out for a minute.
I did. I went to the car.
And I was like,
I went out, ate.
Yeah, got
something to drink, went to the bathroom, came back, they still going at it. So, yeah, no, I was done then.
That was just one of them funny moments because she said, I'm going, look, at the 3 hour mark, she said, look, I'm finna go to the car.
Mm-hmm.
Because Mo was trying to get a pickup at 2:30, 2 hours, 30 minutes. Dude said no, so now, Mo done got upset. And he was basically telling me, she was actually telling me, Mike, talk to him, talk to Psycho. So
somebody got to do something. It's time to go home.
She wasn't really kicking gear. Maybe I could say something to help the situation out. And I remember her tapping me on the shoulder and said, hey, I'm finna go get in the car. 5 minutes later, I went out and told her, I said, hey, this one's almost over. She said, what? I got to see. What happened? So she runs in there. And Psycho's skull dragging his dog now.
Oh, man.
And then I start hearing her, it's time to go home, Psycho.
Okay, let's
time
go.
To go home.
Finish
let's
this
go.
shit right now. It's time to go home.
Let's go.
TT ready to go. Okay? It's time to go.
His tail started doing this. And boy, when it was all over, that was one of the moments she was like, whoa.
Yeah, because I was done with that. I was done with it. I was done with it.
After that moment, she was like, that
was it for me. And it wasn't like it was a bad situation. It was just like, I have been to so many. I've been everywhere. You pick a state, been there, done that. It was just done,
Was that bad?
Yeah.
I think it wasn't really that bad. I think it was just that time. You was like, this is when our money was just up in the air at that point.
Right, like, wait a minute, hold on. I got way too much money on this shit. Y'all better figure something out. My nerves. I can't deal with the anxiety. No.
Yeah, anxiety had her just losing it. Like, I can't watch this. I can't see this.
Yeah. It's like watching a boxing match. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was one of them that was a back and forth situation. And we really, really didn't know. What about the back door? I mean, it was, remember who it wound up being? You know, my boy Seven, you know, our boy,
I don't know.
you know, they was our boys and everything. But remember, Dunk was ready to fight that night.
Well, I mean,
Well, he's
bro always ready to fight. It don't
right,
matter.
right. But this is one of them situations that where, well, my wife kind of told me, she was like, you know, I think it's time for me to stay home.
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, I think.
And you know what? It was it was hard situation too, because I needed, you know, I felt the need to always be there with you to kind of protect you and watch you in Mo's back, because it's like I can see certain things that y'all can't. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it was like, you know what? I gotta be at home. You know?
Yeah. You know, I felt bad about that. I thought it was something I did. Remember, I was like, what was wrong? It was just like, you know what? It's been fun and everything.
I mean, you talk about 15 years nonstop of going here, going there, being there, you know, the anxiety that go along with it, watching your back, making sure everything's secure, from the hotels to the cars to, you know, it just became a roller coaster ride of, it's time to get off.
Yeah.
You know, and it was okay. You continue to go and do your thing, but I'm gonna stay home front because
Got nervous.
Yeah. I think as you start getting older, you start realizing, okay, this is not a game. This is serious. And as you going along, you start seeing shit that's happening. You know, you start seeing people breaking up. You start seeing people's families be destroyed. You know what I mean? And it's like, nah.
Never got caught in a raid either.
No. But then that was another thing for me too. It's like, one of us got to be at home. Who the fuck gonna bail us out if we both there? You know, it's like shit.
Well, that's one of the things that I was always telling her after she stopped going, because it was a couple times. Remember, I think we've been caught up in 4 of them. Thank God that she wasn't with us. You know, that was one of the things that I would never really tell her until I actually got home. It's like I was never calling her on the road, hey, look, this happened, because she worries a lot.
No phone calls.
And
you only call when something wrong.
Only call when something wrong. So I would always wait till I got home. She said, what happened? We got raided. What? Yeah, we got raided. So,
you know, and that's another thing, you know how many times women been sitting at home and they get that other phone call?
Yeah.
And this is the such and such county jail. We got a few friends been like that. You know what I mean? And they ain't never been able to shake that shit. You know, it's different.
Well,
it's not the same. Everybody ain't cut out for it.
This is true. So, to all my DOGMAN brothers out there, just one of them things to where understanding the woman's point of view sometimes can be hard.
No, it ain't hard. Y'all just don't want to.
Well, you know.
Okay? If that woman's still with you and been putting up with that all these years, all them years ago, okay, you best go and handle your business tonight.
Well, like I say, it's not an easy task. I think we basically got through a lot of the madness because of, first of all, she understood.
Yeah.
Clearly what was all involved.
Well, I was young. You know what I mean? And you know, when you're young, you just a rider at that point. You know what I mean? The definition of ride or die, because you just riding. You know what I mean? But as you get older, you do have to take on that responsibility of, I know everything that can happen, good and or bad. And you have to be able to deal with that. And as a partner, you have to respect that too. You know what I mean? Always, you know, give them that reassurance that, you know, it's all good. You know, thanks, boo. Thanks for always being there for me. You know what I mean? That's why I can speak on the past, because, you know, he still look at me sometimes and go, I don't know how you put up with all that shit back then. You know, because so many of us, you know, all my friends, and A lot of the girls that I met, they ain't married no more. So,
Tell you what, it's not a walk in the park, fellas.
it ain't.
Hearing it from a woman is basically trying to tell you, yeah, she had a ball.
I did.
Everywhere I went, everybody kind of really knew her.
But it wasn't easy.
But think about it. As a true dog man, you know, it's a lot to come with this game.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing, even though I kept her close by, we also worked as a team.
Yeah.
You know, we never got away from our
Us
together,
first, yeah.
us first
Us
situation. Protect
Yep. Protect home.
protect the family,
And that's
protect
it.
the dogs, protect everything around. You
That's
know what
why
I mean?
when, you know, I think when that shit happened with Mo, it just, I didn't expect that. That's, you know.
We wasn't even doing dogs
Right.
at that time.
You know, and that's what made it so bad because it wasn't, that was a situation that was done. He's been done. You know, and it was just like, I watched him just ruin my brother-in-law's life. You know what I mean? And,
Yeah, he went to jail.
yeah.
Z got 30 prison, right?
Okay.
Z got like 30 felonies behind
She
him.
went to prison. First lady in the U.S. to get charged with dog fighting. Okay. No, that shit is serious. These women be dead eye serious. They is ride or die. You know what I mean? And just a lot of them just got passed by, you know? And yeah, hey, it's the life we chose. So, you know, you go down that rabbit hole, you may go down that rabbit hole, and you have to be able to stand on your own 2 feet. Because you did choose this life. But in doing so, if y'all still together, show her some love. Cause she deserve it.
Yeah. And she's really serious about that because, again, I don't know what I could have done, you know, to make her situation better. I mean, because she was always protecting. She was, you know, my wife is protective. You know, she has always been a family first, even down to the kids. You know, the kids out there dealing with the dogs. She would always be, don't go over there by that dog, or she would always make a point that she knew every dog on the yard. She used to come on the farm and walk down every aisle, because when we had the kids, we used to have the kids out there on the farm. So the kids would be out there feeding and doing all that. And Niche would always be uncomfortable.
Yeah, because
Because
the
some
last
of
thing
them-
you want is, you know, you don't want to, no.
Dog getting off.
It's a whole
attacking
accident.
another-
And
a
what
whole
happens
accident.
that you already have that pit bull stigma of all of them are vicious, and all you need is one accident and could bring the whole house down, you know.
Yeah, so she was definitely on my back about that. Or
And then, you know, he a Marine, so he don't understand the levels of calm down.
Nah.
You know. And then there's 2 of them. 2. Bless your heart if you married to a twin. Bless your heart if you have twins. Because, whew, and they Marines,
it's an attitude adjustment, trust me. Sometimes, you know.
Fuck.
What up, baby?
So I'm going in on ladies' night. Okay? Because that's what the title said, ladies' night. Well, it actually said white night, but I'm right there with you guys.
You got to speak up.
So, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
I'm so far away. Okay. Now, I remember times where the only thing we really actually had to worry about was a lion or the frog. I never, one day in my life, had a fear of any pit bull.
No.
I fear people who bring those dogs into their house to try and make them pets. I've only known one dog that was capable of having my full security was Piper.
Yeah, my baby.
She was a pit bull inside.
Yeah.
That is an anomaly.
Yeah.
When you take these dogs and you tell them that it's okay for them to bite a certain thing, then at that point, when you turned on and how they move, they're not going to have no difference between them. I could take any one of them dogs, go to yours, and not have no fear at any time.
True.
I could take the tires, playing with them, feeding them, cleaning up their poops, making their areas okay, and never had not one fear ever any one time.
No,
And
you
they
never
were no
did. But
different.
that didn't take away the fear that me, you know, and your dad's wife had. That was our fear for y'all. That God forbid something happened. You know what I mean?
But we know it could never happen. When you put a dog, and it's a fighting dog, and keep it the way it's supposed to be, and let it know what it's supposed to be, you never have a question.
Not with your dad and Mike. Yeah, that's understandable. But as a parent, you don't think that way. You think you have to logically break everything down. So I trust every last one of these dogs. But at any given time, I don't trust all of these dogs. You know what I mean? At any given time, one of y'all running through there, like the time y'all was on the dirt bikes.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that could have been a situation where one of them dogs got startled and could have been a whole situation. You know what I mean? So,
Like that.
as parents, that's what we think of.
But you know that was a problem. Like, I understand you came from a parent's perspective.
Well, yeah, because y'all was crazy as hell. Y'all be done beat one of the damn...
Never had nothing to worry about when it came to those dogs because that's not what they were accustomed to. Even when I put the tire up and we playing and letting them grab and bite and all the rest of that stuff, I got punched in my chest by Goofy. And he immediately, when he grabbed my breast, knew that it wasn't what he was supposed to be doing. He just grabbed me, he just approached me or handled me in any type of way. And I did that with Pretty Mama and just about every other dog in the yard. You know, I was being dumb.
Oh, yeah.
I never had that fear.
No, it's not the difference of you having the fear. It's us having the fear. Because that's another avenue of fear that we had as the parents. What if something happened and just in case Pretty Mama jump on you, you get a scratch. Now you gotta go home to your you know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Everybody ain't had the same mama. You know what I mean?
Right.
Everybody went to school. You know, so us as parents, we thought about that, like, and worried about that. Like, we don't want these kids out here around these dogs for that purpose alone. Anything.
Okay, just another question. I'm sorry, I see this, but you know, because I was never scared. Maybe not.
Y'all, I mean, y'all wasn't gonna listen, you know. So
you know, y'all didn't tell us nothing.
Not nothing. Y'all wasn't gonna ever listen, but that was okay. It ended up okay. Thank God. Whew.
I like ladies night. Like, what's it like?
Well, I'm pretty sure the ladies do too.
Well, you know, because, you know, I've been saying this for a while. Like, why don't more ladies be on a lot of the shows? Because you know, hey, I know these men are married. I know they got families. They all been through it, you know. And yeah, I'm the cake lady now. You know what I'm saying? My life is different now. But I want to hear from some of the ladies. You know, I want to know what, you know, what made them stick around after all these years of going through all that, or what they went through, or what some of their scary moments was, or how they got through certain moments. You know, we OGs now, so again, I'm the cake lady now, so, but it's, you know, it's still easy, it's still different, because they still have this love, and that's why they're doing a podcast now, because they still have this love. So now, us as wives are going through this same thing again. You know, now it's not as nowhere near as deep as it was before, because of course we sitting behind the screen and we talking, and but we're back in that world again. You know, we're back in that, they are zoned in. I mean, Mike is at it from the time he wake up. You know what I mean? What the show gonna be about, how the show gonna be, what we gonna talk about, what dog this, what dog that. So it's like, okay, we back at it again. But it's a different type of platform now. Now I don't have the worries that I once had. You know what I mean? But it's still, I mean, look, he always in here.
No, Tuesdays and Fridays.
And when you ain't Tuesdays and Fridays, it's like what you doing for the show.
I'm working on it.
Exactly. So it's a whole nother job. Now, again, for y'all, the podcasters and, the guys who, doing the historical channels and stuff, I really appreciate that because y'all really got my husband and his brother, really in tune to their past life. And it's really cool. And I appreciate all the Shark Tank who come and sit and talk shit every week because, it bring back all them good days for him. And yeah.
And especially for Mo, because remember
Especially
Mo,
for Mo. Especially because,
told him, how
again,
he was.
y'all got to understand, Mo is different. Mo, we call him the dog whisperer for a reason. Because I think his inner self is a dog. Because he just happier when he talking about dogs. And he know every damn thing. It's like, I have never had to go to a vet. Ever. Anything I need to know, anything I need to think, anything, I just go to Mo. It's always how it's been for the past 20-some years. That's our own personal little dog whisperer. He our veterinarian. He everything.
Dog
Trainer, whatever you need.
That is true.
It is.
Remember when he found, his little heart condition happened, how he used to just sit around and...
Yeah, it was like he was giving up on life. You know what I mean? You don't toe tag, you don't give yourself a toe tag, but he was depressed. You know what I mean? So when Mike started doing this whole podcast thing, I didn't understand why, because it was like that was a part of our life that is gone. You know what I mean? We don't have no part of that life. We don't even discuss that kind of life no more. So why are you doing this? And we had a real good talk, and I understood because the minute he explained what he wanted to do with Mo, and Mo started getting his old books out and started doing his research, it was a totally different Maurice. I mean, a totally different Maurice. And y'all have a lot to do with that. Y'all really do. Because y'all ask him questions and make him want to do research and make him want to come and talk to y'all about certain things. That just keep him going. It's keep him going. It really do.
Yeah, he's what you see is what you get.
It is.
He
it
is.
It is.
A real dog man.
He is a
his
real
passion.
dog man. Yes. People often, we tell Mo he crazy all the time because he is a fucking pack leader. That is all he knows. I mean, it's not all he knows. That's what he loves. Like, he lives, he breathes that shit. So to see this, for him to start this and see that twinkle come back to him, and now he got this purpose. You know what I mean? To talk to y'all and to tell y'all about his days, and for the ones who still want to be out there being stupid, what not to do, and all of those things, you see that life in him back. So y'all make sure y'all keep tuning in.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
This one might not be so much, okay?
Nah. Trust me. She always tell me, you got a heart condition too. What's this twin thing y'all got going on here? What are you? Because he got a heart, you got a heart condition. Well, guess what? We're gonna be doing this right here because this was gonna keep us going for right now. So
right,
and
I'm okay with that.
She's okay.
I'm okay with that because if that's what makes, again, that's what we do.
It's life, fellas.
This is life. If this is what brings him happiness, I want to see my brother-in-law. I'm telling y'all, his grumpy ass gonna outlive us all, okay? I'm gonna let you know that right now. But this is what he loves. You know what I mean? He a dog man through and through. He a dog man, and that's what he loves. So I'm gonna always support that. And if that means having to deal with him doing it, I just have to deal with it. You know what I mean? And it's okay. It's gonna, ladies, it is okay. Let him go. You know what I mean? Just let him go.
I'll be like, what'd you say? Mike, what are you doing? What? What?
It is what it is,
I said, look at Mo. Look at him. He all sparked up and pumped up every Tuesday and every Friday. And he he can't wait. And y'all see how passionate, y'all, that is real.
It is.
That is real.
It is. It's funny because, people always say, it's always with identical twins. People always say, well, one is, they have a lot of things alike and a lot of things different. And they do, you know what I mean? But this right here, this is a passion that they both have. And Mike's passion is watching his brother do what he do. And then it give me, time away. They ain't getting on my nerves. So.
Because we're always going to be around each other.
Yeah, that ain't going to never change.
Yeah, so.
Okay? Anybody out there, ladies, who married to a twin, I feel y'all. I know y'all pain. And I know y'all know my pain. Any ladies, husbands out there who got twins, identical twins, from the cradle to the grave, yes.
Ride or die, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Down with it. Better take
Yep.
the ride. So that's just part of life, though,
It
fellas.
is.
You know what I
It
mean?
is.
This.
But it's just my point of view. I'm pretty sure all the other ladies out there have their point of view. Somebody probably think I'm crazy as hell. Like, I know this girl wasn't at no damn fights. Yep. That may not be your stilo. That's okay. That was my thing.
That's true.
And it's just different. This life is not cut out for everybody. It's not. Nope.
But see, that was the purpose why I got my wife on here, because, when Mo sit here and he shows the passion, remember, he's been divorced twice behind dogs. Right? Tammy, 1.
Yeah.
Ebony, damn, 2. That's for sure.
And,
Well, Z.
wasn't his wife, but, 60 years, that's a long time. We gonna put him on, hey, y'all, we need to find more, good, wholesome girl like us who can deal with this shit, okay? Because, yeah, bro single, big single. He gonna kill me.
Yeah, he's single again. He done lost another one. So, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We've seen it all. We've seen wives come, wives go. Girlfriends come. Girlfriends go to jail. Girlfriends come back. Girlfriends go. This ain't all shits and giggles. You know what I mean? The stuff y'all talk about every week is fun and it's good to see y'all interact. But, it's some serious shit going on.
So much respect to all the dogette
The
out
pit
there.
mamas.
She call them pit mamas. She show them love because, again, fellas, it takes a lot to do what we do.
Yeah.
And it takes even a hell of a woman to put up with it. Because during that whole time that I was out there, first of all, to even introduce her to it,
Yeah.
I thought that was
My dad was not okay with that.
No, neither was your mom.
You ain't marrying him? Okay, he a whole damn dog fighter. Say, Dad, listen.
Yeah, it was one of them things.
Yes, it is real. You know what I mean?
Real. But again, through the whole time we did it together. That's one thing that I can truly say that kept us, probably together, because she understood. She got out there and she seen what I was actually doing. So.
Well, I think too, my love for you, you know what I mean, and my love for us, it just outweighed, you know what I mean, the danger at that point, I guess. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
I took my vows seriously.
Which is true. The good times and the bad times, and.
Yep.
Most of the time, we tried to have
we had a lot of good times.
Good times.
It just, when it went bad, it went bad and it was done. You know what I mean? There was no starting back up. That bad, a lot of people go through that and they never make it back. You know what I mean? So once that bad thing happened, that's it. Shut it down. No more. We move forward and that's it. Now you guys have this and that's perfect.
See? She's still riding or dying. That's what I'm saying.
From the kids' point of view, we call it a pet plate.
You call it what?
Y'all never using each other. Y'all really doesn't
Shut up.
Forever. Not even let us start on that story, but I did want to say good night to everybody. I love how you guys handled this. This was great, and it was also a wonderful opportunity to kind of share some of my experiences. So thank you, Uncle Mike, Dad, and Auntie Lisa for asking my opinion. I didn't just hop on for no reason.
Appreciate you stopping by, really real.
You know you my roadie.
I love y'all.
Love
you
you
too, baby.
Out there. That's where God's learning.
That girl's a hot mess, I tell you.
I fuck with it.
I fucks with you.
I love you so much.
Love you too, baby.
Good night, English.
Good night.
Good night. But yeah, just the reason for the show was I always felt like it was necessary because
I never see none of us.
right.
I never see none of us, you know? And not for just to talk about bad stuff or anything like that. Like, why you never represent your wife? You know what I mean?
Well, she always said don't represent.
He don't, because y'all, let me tell y'all about my bakery, okay? Hold on, okay? Because I don't ever hear my bakery being represented every week, okay? And I have a problem with that. So, guys, I'm Niche from Niche Bakery and Treats,
Hold on.
okay?
There you
Now,
go.
I do custom treats from pretzels to Rice Krispies to chocolate covered Oreos. You name it, I do it. Now, I'm not telling y'all have to order from me, but I do ship all around the United States. Come check me out. Have your kids, have your wives, have your girlfriends, side chicks, if that's what you do. Have them follow me, hit me up, check me out, send me some love every now and again. But I do appreciate y'all having me on the show tonight, and we must do it again. If any of y'all have any questions or something that I can answer for y'all going forward or next week, I will gladly do that, in my opinion only. To all you pit mamas out there watching, mad love to all of y'all. Keep your head up, stay strong. And I love you guys all. The Shark Tank, y'all are awesome. Until next time, I'll holla.
All right, fellas. And there it is. As you know, okay, I got that part out the way because, you know, I think that's so important in this game, especially got to remember the times, fellas. You know, back there in the times that I'm talking about, things wasn't like they are today. So me personally, I feel like the risk is far more greater now than it was for us back then. And as you know, you heard her explain, I remember we ran the fast lane, so a lot of things that was happening and the people you rolling with, remember these were events. See, she never got a chance to see, you know, the craziness out in the middle of the woods and that kind of stuff, because most of the time we was dealing with fast lane people and it was always nice events. Always try to make it a point when you're rolling with the right people and they doing the right thing, everybody, you know, turns out nice. And at the time we was just running with the right people, so it made it a little bit different compared to what it is now. This is why you always hear me pressing the networking with people, you know, being around good people, because when you're around good people, you learn a lot, you know. And then the fact that I'm not crazy enough to take my wife, which at the time was, you know, remember we started out boyfriend and girlfriend, but this woman still became my wife and still would hit the road with me. I would never put my wife in danger. You know, that's the whole key to everything to what we was doing back then. It was never a situation that I felt like I was putting her at a risk or in danger. You know, so it led to her being able to accept everything that was going on and get a chance to meet a whole new different part of life, considering she was young. but you know, she wasn't that damn young. She was still grown. See, and she got a chance to get out there, and like she said, she traveled everywhere that we went. She was there. Every time that we put a dog down, she was there. She became so much of the kennel that everybody kind of like knew who she was. Or when she stopped coming, what happened to Niche? Because Niche really is she's a fun person to be around. First of all, she don't hold her tongue, so she get just as loud as I am.
Them howl checks, one of them kids. She just a kid from Akron.
That's all.
That's all.
And she represents hard.
Yeah,
she
she's
represented
that
us.
girl.
And believe me, pit side, she didn't hold back nothing. You open your mouth, she needs your money. You know what I mean? You feel a certain type of way, I need that money.
Confidence.
Confidence was always the key to her because she just felt like she knew the dogs. She knew how we dealt with our dogs. And then being around, she was always used to seeing us win. I think that 3-hour situation had her nervous. I mean, big nervous because we didn't really know how it was really going to end. He did. But, you know, at the point in time, she didn't. You know, she was all worried about the shit. And, you know, I had to go get her to say, I need you to come see this because, you know, you done been out here this whole time. I need you to see how this end up. And she came right in the door, seeing what was going on, like Psycho was skull dragging him, and she really got pumped. Let's go, Psycho, time to go home. Time to get that money, Psycho. And his tail went to, oh.
It's over.
It's over. It's over. But I think that was the last one.
It was a happy night for everybody.
It was a happy night for everybody.
A long night.
It was a long night, but it was a happy night. But relationships, fellas, is one of the things that just all boiled down to for us tonight. Because again, you're not hearing it come from us. You're actually hearing it from a woman who was actually part of the Going Hard Kennels, you know, team. She did have her part. In the beginning, it was started out one way, but then after you seen her enough, they already knew who she was, but her role never really changed because she's right. We could deal with the dogs. She was always dealing with the pit bull mamas and just wind up having a whole bunch of pit bull mama friends. So it was one of them kind of camaraderies to when I be telling fellas, you know, how you gonna be able to, you know, can you network with people that if you can't even treat them right in a certain type of way, that you get all them people together and now you meeting families and families with kids and everybody is really on the same page, taking the same risk, but when you get together, it turns out to be a joyous occasion. That was life back then. Mm-hmm. You know, that was just her way of life.
Okay, man, that's how we got into all these kennels, man. I think it was, that's what I really think it was. We definitely had beautiful women around us, but they was cool ass women. Wasn't nobody, you know, we was wild people. We was kids from Akron, Ohio.
Wild. I mean, come on, man.
We coming through that motherfucker, then you winning, and you cool as hell. You know what I'm saying? And everybody we just latch on.
Who don't know the twins?
Who don't know the twins?
I mean,
you know
damn.
What I'm saying? You know, let's rock like that, man.
So, you know,
gotta have a good woman stand there with you.
That's the whole key. The woman who put up with, first of all the dogs. I mean, imagine how much money he went to having to deal with feeding all the dogs. And then you have 5 and 6 children. I mean, I got 5 my damn self. He had what? 8 at the time? Mm-hmm. 8. And we had these kids every summer. All our kids used to come together. This is why they can tell you about the farm. They can tell you about, hell, we go be looking for one kid, brother, and he out there in the damn doghouse. In the doghouse, sleeping with the damn dog. We thought the boy had disappeared or something. I mean,
ain't nobody checking 80 dogs looking for no child.
No child? I mean,
what the hell's going on here?
It was a madness thinking we done lost my kid. You know, most of you done lost a son. one of the tigers that got loose and grabbed him out there in the yard or some situation. Yeah. And then I came up with this idea, man, we need to check the houses because brother was like that. He loved the dogs. I mean, even from a little kid, from a baby, he used to be able to ride on the dog's back, and he just fell in love with him. But
yeah, you did.
He fell in love with Pretty Mama, and when we didn't find him, and everybody else, and we all running around calling his name, we happened to go to the out there with the dogs, and I said, somebody check where Pretty Mama at, because usually she would come out the house, and she didn't come out the house, and I was like, took the flashlight, looked up in there, he up in the dog's house, not, and it's a barrel house now, he's up in there, knocked out. So I reach in there, and he wakes up and does one of these numbers, and his dad went to going off on him, but he was like, he was a little kid then. He was like, she was out here lonely by herself. I said, so you gonna spend the night with the dog? Yes. Okay.
Barb was another one used to disappear.
Yeah, Barb, his daughter, she same way. Can't find her. Where's she at?
Check the dog.
Got to go check a dog house. Kids, actually, this shit happens when you raising kids around dogs. I mean, come on now. Even though our kids are grown, I guarantee you every last one of them will have a story because that was a part of their everyday life. In order for y'all to understand.
Like when they said twin kids, yeah, he had dogs in the house and out the house.
Yeah.
All my kids, something.
I mean, dealing with guard dogs, and pit bulls. They had no choice but to be
and
dog
a
lovers.
Marine dad and a Marine uncle. I have some wild kids.
Yeah,
my girls should be boys.
They're good, but
very cute girls, but they should be boys.
The dog mentality, man, just imagine now. You know, we always talk about time. You know, our girls being turned into tomboys, but based on the life that they was living, I mean, that was just a part of their life.
Yeah.
You know, and
what's that, Earl?
That was one of the biggest things why I wanted to have my wife sit here because. Go ahead, man. That was one of the bigger issues that I had about, you know,
Big bro, what's that?
Not being able to show the other side of what it took to deal with a person like
the wives,
me.
Of a dog man.
Go talk to him out there, man.
The wives. This is
so. Yes, yeah. Go on, try.
Why? We got something to say about it tonight? Hey, y'all, this Triple M talking about what's the show about tonight. It's about the wives of a dog man. You know you got your wife sitting there listening. If you ain't, I know she's ready to jump on here and say her piece. She should be, especially with you. She should have a lot to say. She always laughing at me. Let's hear what she got to say, because I know she heard that shit. I know she, call that, she probably wanted me to call that boy. Oh, and thank God she didn't hear this stuff. If she had been listening to Mike's wife, she would have been like, oh, she is so right. Girl, yeah, ain't that right?
Okay, you want me to do, because he's talking, man. I'm not trying to get dead space. But look, fellas, again, to all the women out there, see, don't ever think we forgot about y'all, because this is the most important part of even thinking about, you know, being serious about the game. Because again, you know, with all the bickering and things going back and forth. Why is you having a conversation with him?
Because I'm on the conversation. Yeah, I'm on the conversation.
Yeah, let's take
on the show. You want me to take it out or you want to go live?
Yeah.
Come on now. Yeah. I can plug you up. Go get Mike.
But yeah, it's one of them situations where
I want to catch y'all.
The dog game is full of many, you know, levels, you know. And the reason I say that, because why take a risk and put your family in jeopardy if you're not going to be serious about what you do. Because this is a serious thing right here. Very serious. Especially if you're doing it and you have a family. Don't just take it from just what we're saying. Sometimes stop and listen to what the woman's saying. Because we drag them into these situations. And it's important to understand. Now, remember her best friend? Still her best friend, the dog girl, you know, the pit bull mama who she met, who was actually handling, and she had her own yard. Yet they're still friends to this day. She's actually got, you know, she's part of a dog mama group. So while we do our little thing over here, you know, I have a pit bull in there. She's just a puppy. But, again, dog mama gonna take care of that puppy. She gonna make that puppy part of the household. And she gonna love it like she loved every other dog that we've had. Even though she never ever wanted me to have another pit bull. But hey, guess what? This kind of shit right here, the Shark Tank and what we doing now, I gotta go have me one. I need one to be hanging around. You know, I'm gonna still love them to death. It's just, how you gonna be a dog man and not have a dog? Well, I got tired of the little maldoodle, you know, dog running around, you know what I mean? Even though Lily, she's a monster. She's like a little guard dog, but, you know, having a pit bull around brings me closer to what life used to be like. And I ain't just got no, and you know, I'm not just gonna have no anything either. You know, my kennel partner, when you say I need, he gonna make sure I have the right thing. So this brings back, you know, that comfort zone. So if I was to die tomorrow, I mean, at least I'm going out and I'm raising another dog that I can appreciate and have, you know, have a good home and just still feel a part of the game. You know what I mean? Because see, this podcast keeps us in the now type of situation, because the feeling ain't gonna never go nowhere. The love of the game ain't gonna never go nowhere. So what do we have to get back to the game? The proper way to play the game. Trust me when I tell you, there is a proper way to do this. That back and forth and, you know, and a lot of things that we have started from way back video one, you know, the yard, and work all the way up to this point here. I mean, it's a good training process that you can learn a lot based on the process. But we can't forget about the other side, the ups and the downs in the process of doing what we do. And I always felt like, how you gonna be doing this and not bring the other part to the game? You know, there is a lady side, because without her, imagine if she had been that woman telling me, no, I would have had to put my love for her to the test. You know what I'm saying? Because Mo, he was definitely one of them, like, look, my dogs, they gonna be here. Now, they gonna be here long after you gone type of situation. You know, he didn't play when it came down to his soldiers. He is what he said he was. You know, he was a dog man to the end. Plug it in. He was a dog man to the end, and he didn't hold no punches on that. But my wife, she kind of understood, and she rolled with me through all the good and all the bad times. So it's possible, gentlemen. It is very possible for it to happen. Just got to make sure that y'all on the same page. And she tried to give you the insights. You know, look here. You got to keep showing your appreciation along the way. It wasn't about just the winning for her. It was a lot more of being a part of what I was doing. As long as she became a part of it, you know, it always was something that she felt like that we was doing together. And that was important because, again, she had to come home, and guess what? She had a yard full of dogs. And she, like she called it was a compound. You know, that's at her house. Then you go out on the farm, and there's 80 dogs out there. And it was just one of them things that where we all pulled it together
Yeah.
and we made it all work. I got my man Triple M in the house. Triple M.
Yeah.
What up, fam?
What's up, little bro?
Ain't nothing, man. Ain't nothing. Just thought I'd come in. I see you done dropped in. Wanted to have a little conversation and stuff. You see what we talking about?
Go ahead, throw your 2 cents.
Go ahead and put it up in there, fam. You on?
You want me to put my 2 cents in?
Yes, sir.
I think we were successful because it ended up being a family thing. I mean, Randy can tell you, my mouth Kennels, let me put it like that, can tell you when he used to come down there and he used to enjoy seeing my grandmother bring her dog outside and walking him and stuff, you know. And they used to be looking, she had her breaking stick in her back pocket. And it was yeah, you had to have a family in on it to be as successful as we were because you could sit down with my mother now and she could tell you about a Jeep dog and a nigger dog. She could explain it to you. Them guys would be surprised when they come talk to my mom. She gets to explain to them about the different dogs. And so my grandmother retired. That was her exercise. She enjoyed going out there. When we left town, they fed the yard up and watered the yard. They took care of the dogs. My grandmother, my mother probably from a dog than some of these guys had it on their yard. Because it got to the point that one of the dogs died during the birth that she just tell me to go get the whole business. She just raised them all on the box. That's how it was. And they had a real good understanding of the dog. Real good understanding of the dog. So that's what made it what it was a plus for us.
Now, while I got you on the line, you was one of those kids that was, you know, your dad, he had you and your brother by his side, and y'all actually come up doing this together, didn't you?
No, well, I was the one that friend of ours, I was the one that got in the bulldog thing, and my dad and my uncle.
Right.
But like they never believed in things little. So it was like you can't win some turkey derby with a mule.
Right.
You gotta have thoroughbred. My uncle was a truck driver making good money. He said, man, we ain't never been second in nothing. He said, we raced hard back in the day here. We made sure we had the best thing out there on the road. We was kids.
Right.
So, you know, they go back and forth. My grandpa was coming out of World War II. They kept talking about his coon dogs that he had. He bought some dogs with a guy that he was in World War II with. And Mom, you know, he used to tell me my grandpa was paying $400-500 for coon dogs back after World War II. Man, and you talking about a horse back then cost $10.
Right.
So that was just one of them things that was just in the blood when it came to that.
Okay.
And then, you know, and then Bobby Banks was the one that, you know, had this nigga dog. He really got us on that line of dog. He was a good dog, man, you know. He was real knowledgeable around here at that time. He was, you know. He knew things that, you know, that a lot of people didn't know. You had a lot of local yokers for a long time, but he was pretty smart. You know, he had demons, and then we bought the Little May sister, and we started from there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and started, you know, doing things, and we went and bred the Jeep. We made a call, and shoot, the man told us to come on. We went and bred the Jeep. And then after that, that kind of took off. You know, that's how it was. Yeah, but it was a family thing, man. It was like my mother was doing this, and my grandmother, you know, after she retired, there was a little exercise. She enjoyed putting her boots on. You know, we had it set up right with all the water hose and stuff. She enjoy going out there, feeding the dogs, cleaning up around them and stuff. That was her exercise every day.
Right.
What about your wife?
What about your wife? How she feel about him?
Now, she coming on the other end. She sitting here listening. I took her to meet all the boys before we got married. I took her to meet everywhere, so we haven't been down there yet.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to get around to it, twin.
I know. I'm gonna get there to you first. Watch me.
We'll beat you before we'll be there to see you before you make it here. I bet you.
Mm-hmm. You know he lose that bet all the time.
So what?
I said you lose that bet all the time. I said I bet you I get to you before you get to me.
That'll be fine. But I don't know. I like it. I like to come to Florida. I haven't been down there in a long time. I've been down there, but I haven't been there in a while.
Right. It's a good place to be.
So, I want to make sure I'm coming when it's not a hurricane season.
Right.
Well, yeah, you better be looking around October, November, man.
Yeah.
That's the time to come.
No, we in hurricane season now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And we stay in the hurricane season up until like late September, October.
Oh, okay. October, November.
Yeah. And it don't be as hot. You know, I think that's the best time you can just really enjoy Florida because we ain't got all the rain, ain't got to worry about the hurricane, and it's not as hot.
Okay.
Hotter it is.
I got
The hotter it is, the more clothes they have off. I'm just keeping it real with you. You know.
I hate that.
Man, I'm single now.
I'm through with that, twin. You already told me the reason that. That's why you got all them kids.
There you go.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
That is true.
That is true. That is true. And I'm single too. It's worse.
Oh, man.
Man.
You back at it again, you know what I mean?
Look, man.
But look, Mr. Eminem,
Yeah.
how long you been married?
A couple of years.
Okay. Have you ever wanted to get out of dogs because of, you know,
Your relationship?
your relationships?
I cut down. I'm probably gonna cut down a little more, but no, that's why I took it with a man. You know, all the old school guys. She don't have no problem with it.
Okay. That's what it takes, you know, a person who kind of let you do what you do. But then I'm pretty sure we're all on the same page because it take a hell of a woman to put up with that. You still there, Eminem? Hold on. I done lost Eminem. Hold on. Eminem, you still there? Not you. Hold on, I'm talking to him. Here, you want to time that right quick? Here, I can check out. Okay, hold on. Okay, you got a question?
I can tell you now.
Okay.
Personally, in my experience, things to talk about before I got to talk about anything. How can us really find information that I've always had? I know you told me that I can go online and put up this Word Dog Journal and things like that. I'd love to know lineage and things like that. How can us as women educate and continue to educate ourselves in what's going on? Because for me, it's always like WWE. And you got a new show every week. So for us ladies who want to keep up outside of the yard, we will be involved in the universe of the Shark Tank. How can we find the information and educate ourselves to continue to be at least understanding and conversation is relevant when it comes to what's going on?
Well, for you, I'm gonna just put it out there, being that you're asking me that question. That's like I'm gonna put you in the category of some of the young guys. I mean, that's not even a male or a female situation. That's more like me just answering a direct question. In order to be in the game and understand what's going on in the game, you got to be a part of the game. You know what I mean? And if you ain't a part of the game, then it should never be easy for you to try to find out what's going on. Now, if you're trying to raise a dog or trying to do the right thing with the dog, we got enough videos out there, and you've been raised. You are. I mean, this is not even. I mean, for you, you already know what it takes to raise a dog. You already know what it takes.
I'm just saying in general for women out
Yeah,
there
for
who
women that's out there, right?
be motivated by the situation and
Well, yeah. Well, that's the motivation right there. When you really trying to be, put it like this, when they get to your level of understanding what it takes to take care of one and to have one and do the right thing with that one, they will automatically fall into where to look for anything else. Because that's just what it takes to be a part of this game. And that goes not just for women, that goes for all my young guys out there too. This game existed for all these years based on one thing and one thing only. Networking. Being true. You know? Learning. Because if you knew it all, there would be no reason to be having a mentor. But being that you don't know it all,
I don't want to leave anybody out, okay?
yeah, well, it's not. We try to take care of all of that situation with, you know, everybody gonna have a starting point on any and everything you do in life. There's always gonna be somewhere to start. These dogs is a big responsibility, but as you raise these dogs, you understand what it takes to have these dogs. Then you start understanding responsibility to have the dog. Then you're going to be looking to be better at what you're doing. And in that process, this is where our videos come along. This is where networking come along. This is why we stress, you know, the reality of being true to the game. True to the game. You know, you can talk all you want, but it's when you close your mouth and your actions show who you are. You know.
So in other words,
priority one.
Is your key before you put up your keep.
Well, it's like earn your keep. In order to earn your keep, you got to be true to what you're doing. And that's like anything, you know, even when you're in the streets or your job or anything. That's just, you got to be real about what you do. If you don't know, you need to ask somebody. There's nothing wrong with asking anybody, you know, what you don't know. The thing is, what's the purpose of asking if you're not going to try when they give you the advice? And that's the whole key about learning. Learning is always a process. But one thing about this dog game, one thing about it, when it was back then in our time, running with the people that we were running with, it was a real fraternity for us. And I'm just letting you know, don't tell me it didn't exist, because I'm trying to tell you, we are living products of that fraternity. We didn't have our wives and our girlfriends out there running around with us if we felt like we was putting them in any type of danger. Like I wouldn't have my wife sitting up in a trap house. Come on. Hello. You know, put it on that level. I wouldn't have my niece sitting up in a trap house. No. This is how open this is. I mean, when I said fraternity, the fraternity was what it was. When you had an event, it was almost like it was an event. Food, drinking, a lot of talking, women, everybody just kicking, having a nice time. Those was the days. And that was what made the game fun, why we did it as long as we did. If we wasn't having fun, I don't think we would have been doing it as long. So for all you new guys that's stepping in this era, the baddest thing that y'all have to deal with is there's no networking, there is no fraternity. You know, the fraternity isn't locked tight like it was back then. Remember, we could travel around the country. And my wife told you she's been many places. She's seen many celebrities in these places, hung out with them. So you think they would be down there in these places with all that they would have to lose? That's what it was like back then. I can't speak for the now, but I know back then it was a fraternity-based situation for us, and we was actually a part of that fraternity. And for all my brothers who was back there in them days, y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what it was like. Y'all know, and it was fun.
A lot of matches going on. A lot of dogs.
A lot of dogs.
Man, 2,000 matches a year.
You know, it was on and popping. So if you want to get anything out of the night, you know, the one thing I want you to do is understand when you go and you sit down with your wife or your girlfriend and she's been with you through this madness, show her you just go in and give her a hug. You know, baby, I appreciate you. If you know, that's something to learn. If you haven't learned anything of the night, learn that one point right there. You got to show your appreciation. And I say that because I've lived that. You know, all the shit that she went through, all the shit Mo went through, and you see how her, even talking about it for her to see what my brother went through and what her best friend went through. And they really wasn't doing anything at the time to see how it just ruined their life and how it killed their dogs. And now, you know, if Mo was trying to tell you it's like killing one of his kids, it was the same thing for her because she was raising Juggernaut and all them other dogs at the time. And to lose all of that and then still wind up going to court and then going to jail. That woman stayed down through that whole entire thing. All the way down to where they found her guilty based on what he was found innocent for, because they had her case first. And everything they was trying to use against him, they was using against her because they tried to say she knew. But she really didn't know. She really wasn't doing anything. She wasn't taking that ride with us.
But she did.
But she did. She took that ride. But for it to all turn out to where he gets found not guilty because he had to fight that case on his own. Didn't even get that far. Didn't change what they did to her. So that was just one of them things to where, you know, this shit is not the same anymore. Remember, they can go in your yard and see a damn treadmill and immediately say you're a dog fighter because you got a treadmill. Remember, them games, they still play them games. You don't want that kind of stuff being dealt with around your house and around your family if you're not willing to go and do your homework, know the law, and know how to handle those type of situations to protect you and yours.
Gotta have them cameras.
You gotta have them cameras. You gotta have something to protect yourself from them. These things that we say to you guys through these videos are very important. Because one day, something that you've seen on this show might be that one thing that's going to help you. Whether it be your dogs, the law, or even your marriage or your girlfriend. I mean, these things are the reality of what it takes to have an American Pit Bull Terrier. We're giving you all aspects of it. Because it's real for us. Your kids, it's real. Our kids is grown now and they still deal with dogs. Come on. What's up? Huh? You got to speak up. I can't barely hear you.
Okay. Can I say that I'm very hard to try? I don't have no shame in my head.
Well, of course, you ain't never been ashamed, nothing to be ashamed of. You know who your uncle and your daddy is. Of course.
Okay, I just want to thank y'all for giving me a chance to express a few things.
Okay.
And anybody, everybody who wants to get on the right page, the first thing they need to do is start with the basics. Like you said, the way we were taught.
Go back to the very first video. That's the best way to deal with it, and you're right. You got to have a start. You know, and what we had this all planned out, and the way it's set up, that if you start at our very first video and work your way up into now, you should have the insights on any and everything associated with these dogs except our keep. That's the only thing missing. Like detailed, ideal, down the detail of our conditioning process. The actual detail part. Remember, we tell you how our keep goes, but we don't tell you what it took to get it there. But outside of that, everything else, we are open book. All the way down to the relationship thing now. Because again, you got to first understand what it takes to take the responsibility, not just have the dogs, but understanding what it takes to have a family. And that puts your family at risk. You know? And show appreciation where it's needed. And that's at home. Remember, one thing I didn't let get in the way. You know, my wife was always going to worry about the kids. My wife was always going to worry about me. My wife was always going to worry about the dogs. But then I was going to always worry about the fact that, am I giving her enough attention? Because when she did get my attention, like she said, I mean, we both Marines and we get stuck into what we're doing. But when it came down to me having to stop and listen, I stopped and listened. Because you can't get caught up in doing what you're doing and forget about home. Now, I know that sounds crazy. But remember, I said we was also rolling in the fast lane, and we didn't have 80 dogs just to have 80 dogs. So yeah, there was a time period that when things start going and really moving and got real popular, and then we was always on the road. You know, I left the big responsibility of her taking care of the dogs at home, plus the kids, plus the house. You know, kind of like forgot. Because we was out there chasing that money, man, enjoying what we was doing. But she did get my attention. And I just want you guys to know that, hey, don't let it get like I did. She should have never had to come and get my attention. I should have always kept that my first and only priority. So it's a learning process. I'm trying to help y'all skip that learning curve. Don't let it happen to you, because now that you already know, I'm telling you how to prevent it. Always keep that part in your mind. Even when you don't think about it, you have to think about, let me go back and kiss my wife. Let me go give baby a hug. Let me show her how much I appreciate her for doing what she do. You know, without even her having to even bring it up. Because I guarantee you go out and feed them dogs every day. That's like getting y'all to hit the damn That's like getting y'all to hit the like button. Every time y'all come in here, you still don't hit the damn like button. But still, this is one of them things that it matters. You have to always show that love and appreciation for what they do. You can't forget that.
Right.
That's my point on that.
Don't let me run the kennel and let me run the keep, because we coming for everything.
Oh, yeah. But see, that's the whole key to relationships and dogs. You know, Bobby Hall, Ricky Jones. We had a couple partners. I mean, people. Y'all read the stories, but you kind of understand that these people had wives too. Could probably tell you just as much as the husband knew. You never read none of their books. You hear them talk about them, but you don't never see their books. So there's always a good woman behind the scene. You know, and that's what tonight's show was about. We can't forget about the women who put up with us. Because again, without them, where would we be? Well, I know where we would be. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm still married. I know where he is. You know what I mean? He done been divorced a couple times, lost a couple girlfriends. But to him, that's like my wife explained about Mo.
Oh, well.
Mo is that exception to the rule. He is a bulldog man at heart. He gonna love his Spartans to the end. And you can't get a more passionate person when it comes to that. You know? And that much you have to get out of this conversation tonight, because passion is the key. Understanding, the key. Being true to what you do is the key. Remember the whole networking situation. I mean, you gotta remember, my wife made it good and clear. She traveled a lot of places with us. And don't ever think that I was some stupid guy out here putting my girlfriend, which is now my wife of 20 plus years, in danger. Because the game wasn't that same. The fraternity would not let that happen to us. Because they had families too. See, when you got people who have things to lose, they handle things a whole lot better. That means there's a key to how you do this. You can't hate on everybody that you run into. You can't know more than the next guy. It's not about none of that. It's about a camaraderie. You know? It's like having a Shark Tank. Everybody got to learn to get along. That's why we come and hang out and enjoy ourselves the way we do.
They still don't get it right.
And we don't even still, they still don't hit the limelight.
I told them tonight, so I hardly ever read the Shark Tank, you know, the chats. But the way someone was acting, man, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to say, you know.
When?
Tonight? Yeah. Yeah. You know, they got right when they said I was up in there. But some of you guys, you know, I'd be like, we might go back through there and y'all
Come on in the film, man. Come in here.
And I don't want y'all getting misconfused on, you know, the shit that y'all do in this room. Because y'all really don't want to see me snap on y'all. Especially the ones that act like y'all trying to play around a line that I don't know why you would try. You stupid if you think I won't. Because this is our house. And in our house, I don't give a fuck about everybody else's house. But in this house, we going to get that respect. And if you can't get it out there with them, you're going to give it to me. And I swear, you see how I am. You don't want to fuck with that. You don't want to play with that. You want to play? Play with me in my house. So you better watch yourself.
See, this is one of the things I be saying.
This is why you don't let me watch the chat.
This is why I don't let him deal with the chat.
I'm going to let y'all asses know. And I'll call your asses out by motherfucking names. If you think you want to try me.
Calm down.
So don't play. I don't play that shit. You better respect my motherfucking house.
Hey, okay, yep.
Hold on, Sherelle. Now look, I don't know what he's seen in the chat to make Mo go off, but again, it's not like we talking to a bunch of kids out here.
And this ain't no motherfucking playground.
This is not the playground because again, I know we don't look like we know little kids. I mean, I know. I'm hoping y'all understand that. And, you know, and it's easy for me to say what I'm fixing to say because y'all already know we don't play the internet gangster situation because again, we like everybody to come and enjoy themselves and learn something from our podcast. One thing we will not do though, hold on. One thing I will not do is being that you're here and you have that blue, I would expect you to know what to do with that blue. And it's not like I'm talking to a kid. The last thing I remember, we don't have anybody in this chat, this podcast, that's under 18 years old.
Right.
So
you want to act like you're under 18, I'm going to act like a parent to whoop and smack you on your ass in my motherfucking house.
This is one of them things to where...
What happened? What went wrong?
Hold on, Sherelle. because you're still alive. But one of the things that, and why I'm saying this is because, you know, Mo, I don't usually let Mo see the chat because Mo would address it right then. But being that this was a show with me and my wife to get these things across, I guess he got a chance to watch it. And this show wasn't that entertaining, and it wasn't for the people that was in there. That what you should have did was either sit back and watch or just leave. Because to do anything, to do anything other than that.
Right, and being that I sit there and watched it, I can say dummies, and you motherfuckers know who I'm talking about, dummies.
They had the nerve to sit there like,
dummies.
It's okay.
I'm calling you dummies.
It's like it's gonna be okay.
I'll say it like this.
Hold on, Sherelle.
Like nobody's gonna take away from my life and my experience.
Hold on,
I felt like that it was about understanding what happened on a different side of the game. And we were having a chance to stay in perspective.
But whatever made him, because I haven't seen it yet, but I would expect that everybody who has that blue and is part of this Shark Tank understand exactly why you have that blue. And if you're going to abuse it and you're not going to treat it the right kind of way, and it's going to be like it's a joke, then believe me, I'd rather have good people than I have a bunch of the wrong people. You know what I'm saying?
I know how to clear that shit. That shit can get cleared real quick.
So the fact that he is even having this conversation, I'm really eager to find out what the hell actually happened. And that's one of them situations where we're going to end up, you know, he's upset. And I don't want him to be upset because of how you guys act.
I be acting like they don't act like they know who house this is.
And I'm pretty sure y'all know who house this is. Y'all
I'll
know.
let their asses know.
You know Mo gonna go off. Here, you want to handle this on the way out, or you want me to go ahead and close it down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, you know, I don't know what happened, so I'm not even going to try to address it, but I will check. But then this is from me to the Sharks. Come on, fellas. Come on. Now, it used to be a lot of, we always, you know how I am about things going back and forth and how y'all handle yourselves. But it's hard for me to even speak on why he feel the way he feel, but I'm pretty sure Mo was sitting there watching and he's talking the way he's talking. We don't need that. I mean, and then again, where are my moderators at? I mean, it's just, you know, I need my people to stand up and do the things that you're supposed to do because, again, we're dealing with grown people. Now, outside of this room, outside of this podcast, when I see how the back and forth and all the Facebook BS and people talking junk back and forth, see, I'm an older man. I'm up there in age, so I couldn't imagine me going into things like I see other people, because when you see us go off, we generally go off to the point to where this ain't no Facebook thing, and then this is not just because of a podcast thing. This is about, you know, if you about it, if you really about what you about, you know what I mean, you wouldn't really talk the way you talking, because sometimes you got to be careful who you talking to. And that's a point that I put out there because, again, y'all don't know me personally. You don't know my brother personally. Y'all don't only know us through this podcast and what other people say, but there's a lot of people out there that know who we are. And games is just one of them things, you know, this is for entertainment purposes only. The only thing that will ever make me have to come out behind this camera is when you got personal. Because boy, you might talk about it, I really am. I feel like I'm about it. And don't let my age fool you. I'm still rowdy about it. Because, again, you know, hold on. I don't have to change or worry about changing for no man. I'm a grown-ass man.
Especially in our house.
Especially when it comes to disrespecting the house. And anybody in our house. Anybody that's in that Shark Tank deserves the utmost respect. Regardless of what the situation is.
Come up in here with that silliness.
You come up in here with that silliness, is going to be addressed. And thank God he ain't calling out no names. But I hope it ain't bad enough to where, you know, I check you. You know, I read chats. I read shit and I will come by and I give you your fair warning because I won't say your name, but based on the situation, y'all should know some of the things what I be saying, who I'm addressing and what I'm talking about. And I be waiting on the fire back because again, I would have you out of here before I would let you in here doing it, think you're going to do it your way because this ain't your house. This is still our house. Going Hard Reloaded and the Shark Tank. Everybody in that blue is a part of this family, part of this fraternity on this channel. And they deserve the utmost respect. And they're going to either have it or you will be out of here.
Not before I get your chance.
Oh, but you will definitely.
You're going to get that scratch.
You're going to get that scratch. You're going to get that scratch. And before I let you go back and forth, I'll get rid of you because then you can pick up and call me on the phone and then we can just exchange, that situation.
I cuss her ass any kind of way you want to go at. Ain't going to be no internet shit.
But ain't going to be that internet gangsters for the ones who want to put up with it. I don't deal with it and I'm not going to put up with it. I don't go back and forth, don't have to. But like I said, I'm an open book. Open book. Everybody, y'all can get out there and find me on Facebook. Find my wife out there on Facebook. Find my brother out there on Facebook. Find my kids out there on Facebook.
The whole crew.
Find the whole family out there on Facebook. Got 5,000 some, a whole bunch of people who know us out there on Facebook. So we ain't like we hard to find, and don't ever think we gonna be ducking and not try to be found. Because if you want to find me, you know how you can come find me. Just want to make sure that you come find me. Like you really want to find me. Cause I don't have no problem with no man taking care of his business if you feel like I done hurt his feelings. You know what I mean?
Test me, I'll be like,
but then
fuck your
I'll be the first one to be like, don't fuck your feelings and really be all over your ass publicly. And you're going to be on
about
Facebook.
You out here on my show.
All on the show. Let everybody see it, drag it through the water, and then kick your ass out the room, and then you can go somewhere else and talk that bullshit. Or you can
whine and lick your wounds
and all that, and then you can go find somewhere else to put that bullshit, but you won't be doing it here.
Yeah.
That's all.
It's gonna not happen here.
Don't put yourself in that situation. Don't take advantage of the house. You know what I mean? And we won't have these problems. We shouldn't even have to worry about addressing these problems. But being that we do, and Mo brought it up, I'm going to address it because again, I usually handle that part right there. But again, if you don't know, I hope you do know now. And I got enough sharks, and I know I got some shark administrators out there.
Yeah, they were trying. They were doing it. There was some people in there.
Okay, but
there's some people in there, and these ain't no new people doing this shit.
Some of the moderators out there who have the ability to kick your ass out.
You need to get the right ones.
So
some of these.
Well, don't worry about it. I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna be able to tell you. My moderators, y'all know who you are. You special ones. You have the right to kick anybody you want out of this room. Even though we had that blue, some people have some power. And that power, and those who have that power, we don't like kicking people out the room. But again, when they get to be too much and they act like they don't hear you and you give them all the chances, it's okay. They'll get over it and get them out. Not everybody has that power, but I think I have the power in the right people's hands, and they just as giving as I am. Some might be just a little bit, but again, don't take advantage of that, fellas. Don't take advantage of your blue, because that blue is not going to save you when the damn shark turns around and you become the chum.
Mm-hmm.
Because it will be open season up in here, and I will let everybody eat. And you will be silenced. You either will sit there and you'll deal with it, or you'll leave quietly. And this ain't, is that what this is coming down to? This ain't the place for it. This is why we address it the way we address it. Unlike what, I don't know how everybody else do it. But I know how we gonna do it. S2W, baby. S2W. Scratch the wind if you don't know what that means. Hard. And we'll do it publicly and don't give a damn. You talk that shit. But guess what? When I close your mouth, you really want to come find out where I am?
Right.
I'm tell you, I'm an open book. It's easy to find me where I am because, again, we open book. No, ain't nobody into that thing.
Supposed to respect everybody's house.
Hey, respect everybody's house.
Respect everybody's house. Right. That's all I got to say. Y'all grown folks, you supposed to respect everybody's house. You want to be an attention getter, Okay, then you got my attention. Now we gonna see
Man,
how.
no,
I
sometimes-
guarantee you, we can fall back. Be smart and fall back, because once he see it, he'll understand why I'm going off like I'm going off, and who I'm going off on. Because y'all know who you are.
Well,
And it's bad when I have to say it. I said it in the chat, but then I'm out here looking, and I done sat there and got mad about it. To be honest. My brother's sitting up here and his wife, and we only talking to the people who got shit out here that come to see everything else. You know, why not? You don't see me nowhere in the room. So I was sitting there enjoying it. I was enjoying them until I started looking down at the ignorance. See, that's why I don't. So believe me, it would have been stopped. You know what I'm saying? It would have been stopped, but I don't be paying attention to the chat. You know, that's Mike's glory, because I'm not used to it. That's why he's the one always praising y'all. But y'all got these moderators in here. Y'all better start flexing, because y'all don't want me to start snooping around and start watching shows after I do them, because I don't. I'll watch the show, but I don't watch the chats.
because that's on me. Remember, I told you we all have our responsibilities around here, and I deal with it. But guess what? Y'all know, and if it is what it is, it will be dealt with. But I'm just saying, being that somebody became a part of this situation, I ain't gonna beat you in the head like it's a dead horse. I'm just saying, moderators, my moderators, who all have that power, you don't have to go back and forth. And then if I see it and I don't like it, I mean, I'm not gonna kick you out just yet. I'm gonna actually let you come back in here where I don't have to worry about sitting in the chair, and I can sit here and actually watch the chat. Because now that once you got my attention, I'm gonna do you like I do everybody else. I actually give you a chance. But if you act like I don't exist, I got a trick for you.
Mm-hmm.
I got a trick for you. And if you want to try that, remember, I'm talking to grown people now. If you don't understand what that means, and you think you're just gonna be that guy, you'll be that guy, but you won't be that guy here. And that's all I'm saying. This ain't nothing about me flexing and showing my, buffing up or anything like that. That's about me just being honest and straight up, factually real.
In our house.
And my house. And don't look. You better off just getting kicked out of the room and running somewhere else talking about it than to first let me go ahead and open the floodgates on your ass and have everybody in the Shark Tank talking about you while we getting on your ass live, and I'll be saying your name. I ain't got to worry about your fingers getting tired typing and everything.
I ain't gonna be reading this shit
I'm not gonna
anyway.
be
That's
reading this
the
shit
shark's
anyway.
food.
That,
That's the shark's
you're gonna be
food.
chum at
Yeah,
that point.
chums. That's the sharks to eat on. I ain't reading that.
I'll
I'm just
feed you to
clowning.
them. I'ma just be busy, clowning on your ass out here.
Yes.
So then you can let it soak in, and I want you to be so mad that you go do your research and you're gonna go find out where I am, and then you're gonna come and try to deal with it. And I think that's the manly way about handling any type of business. At least you ain't gonna be this one to just talk about it. You're really gonna try to be about it, even though it might be the biggest mistake in your life. But at least I give you a chance to figure it out and tell you I'm an open book. Because when I unleash on your ass,
It's gonna be a problem.
It's gonna be a problem. And you ain't gonna like it because you don't have the platform to do what I can do.
Right. It's our house.
It's our
Respect
house.
our house.
Respect the house. Can't respect the house, at least have enough dignity to
Get out of it.
Get out of it.
Get out.
Leave. Willingly. You might even come back, you know what I mean?
Still be cool.
It would still be cool with you. But anything other than that,
You playing with fire, fellas.
this ain't the place. So don't even do that. Notice everything in that Shark Tank is blue. Everything. That means you have become a part of something. And if you feel like you don't want to be a part of that, then just leave. I'll understand. But I'm not going to let you ruin it. And you sure enough ain't going to be flexing.
Not up in here.
Not up in here. You don't have the platform. You would get flexed on.
Hard.
But
Get him and kick by talking shit, cause the Shark Tank supposed to be eating.
y'all
that
supposed
shit.
to be eating
Cause
that.
I don't read nothing.
But I got it, man. Look,
Look,
my wife stepped in.
She did good.
She
She did great.
she came through. She wanted. She was actually she was the pit bull moms. That was her thing. She was repping it. She was just repping. You know what I'm saying? And I always felt it was necessary.
Right. Even though mine is not with me anymore, she had to work. You know, she had to work. She got a job now. and you know, she wasn't able to make it, but she does send her love out. She usually stops in, you know, that's the boats and hoes, you know. So she she did shout out love, you know. But yeah. She definitely wanted to let y'all know that, you know, she had to work.
Zebo, she's that's Zebo.
Yeah.
The real Zebo.
The real Zebo, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a soldier.
She's a soldier.
She's a soldier.
But look, I hope everybody learns something tonight. And it's looking at it from a woman's point of view. Because again, I thought it was important. You know, I know I heard guys say, you know, how come y'all never speak about the women? Well, this night was for the women. For all, remember, we have bulldog women out here who probably handle the damn dogs better than some of these guys do. Imagine what life is when it's changed, when it's on the other foot. You know, imagine that. Bulldog wife, regular husband. I've seen that work. Remember my girl, my wife's best friend?
Yeah, that's my best friend.
Yeah, you know, she's our best friend, really. You know, she's
a dog
part
girl.
of the family. She's a dog girl. But she has a husband that still puts up with her and her dogs to this day. And she still has dogs. And married. And she's got a stable.
Yeah, she do. She got some bad shit.
Yeah, she's got a farm and she's got a lot of dogs. But guess what? It works hand in hand, people. Hand in hand. Ain't no one horse running no one show. No. You got to come together and agree. And if they love you enough, they'll put up with it.
Yeah, she got a good husband.
She got a good husband. You know?
A real good husband.
I mean, a real good husband.
For real.
So.
I have to reel her in sometime. Girl, you need to
slow down. You know, that man gonna be putting up with you in these damn dogs like this.
Get a grip. Get a grip.
You need to back up and leave brother alone. Let him just keep doing what he's doing and take care of your business. But then again, she's getting into that part of life that she's never had to deal with. Remember, she's married now. So me and my wife can help her and her husband. It's just the things are flipped. She's a dog person and he's not.
He with it.
But he's with it. He helps her and he builds up and he does everything that you know that you would think a dog man would do. I mean, a dog woman would do for her husband.
Yeah.
Here he is doing it for his wife.
Yeah, he does that. That's true.
He's doing all the right shit. Understanding and do what he can to make it better for her.
Yeah.
And we make sure that you got to show him how much you appreciate what he's done and what he's doing.
That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest word.
Appreciation.
Appreciation that did
just be able to show it.
Yeah.
Where he gets that.
Appreciation is a big word, and especially in the dog game.
The knowledge.
Yeah.
Having people around you, the kind of people that you're hanging out with, the kind of people that you invite into your home.
Everybody knows when you're being appreciated.
Everybody knows when they're appreciated.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like that's how this game works. That's how networking is. You know? Not everybody's trying to get it in and hang it, hold on to it, and don't want nobody else to have it. Nah, ain't nobody doing that. And it worked for them. Or you're either going to be one of them scantless ones where we can see you a mile away. Or you're going to try to be a wannabe who's trying to be something that you're not. We can see them a mile away. So why would you, those are the people that mess up the network, and those are people who mess up the fraternity situation.
Mm-hmm.
So it's easy to have knuckleheads, even though we all grown. Don't mean that everybody the same body. The key is that you want to have the right bodies in your program, the right bodies around your family, the right bodies around any and everything you do in this dog game. Because the wrong body
can mess up
everything. Your house, your dogs, your life. So this is why we don't deal with nonsense in the Shark Tank. This is why we deal with bull sharks. We all understand that. That's first thing. For those who don't know, go back to the very first video, The Yard. We explained that everything, that very first video, what these shows were going to be like. And for everybody who took that ride with us all the way up into the Now Factor, we have came a long way. And I hope through these videos, we have at least gave you the insight from our opinion, from our life, from what we did and how we did it and what we did.
Everything I said I would do in the first video.
Everything that he said in the very first video. And there's still more to come.
Yeah.
There's still more to come. But the key is, sometimes this game ain't for everybody. And understanding that part, you want to make sure that you got the right people playing in the same game.
Right. And
it starts right here in this house.
You ain't got to be all up in it, but you need to be quiet if you ain't.
Right.
If you ain't on your shit, then it's all good to be around, but just don't get caught up
in something that you're not. That's all we ask you to do. There's got to be a reason why you come. This is for historical and entertainment purposes only. This is not the place to be doing anything other than that.
Share the fun.
I want to give a special shout out to everybody. Now, y'all know I ain't get it. If there was any super chats or anything out there, I ain't get a chance to see none of that because I was busy doing this part right here. Yeah. So forgive me for anybody who did the super chat and had any comments, because again, I had the number up there. If you really wanted to call in, you would have called in. But tonight was my show and wifey. And again, because of that, I didn't get a chance to see some shit, and I'm no Mo. He don't really do the chat, so he wasn't gonna run in here and be like, shout out to so-and-so for anything, because he just, Mo ain't that kind of guy, that's me. So I ain't gonna get on him about that. But I'm gonna just show my love to y'all. And for all of y'all, listen here. Take what we said tonight and take it to heart, because this was a learning process too. And I need y'all to show some love for the wife. At least for the wife.
For the wife. I want her to go out there and
I want her to be able to see.
Hold the button.
Everybody's showing some love. Because
hold
she
it
does.
Until I say move.
Like I said, she does. She watches all the shows. She has been a fan of this show since the day she was wondering why I was doing it. So I need y'all to show some love back, because without her, I probably wouldn't be sitting here anyway. Because I'd be so caught up into him and probably was looking like him with a sad face. So for right now, I just need y'all to show some love. Like, give me them thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. 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 Now give her many roses.
Yeah, we're gonna give her a lot of
roses.
Yeah, that's for the ladies, y'all.
The ladies.
For the ladies.
We need them damn roses. Y'all know, I'm all nice tonight. I need y'all to really big shout out to all the ladies, all the dogettes, all the women who put up with us men and our dogs, because they deserve it. And if you don't make it a habit of getting that point across, you need to, because it actually worked for me 25 plus years.
Shout out.
That right there, fellas, that's big. You know what I'm saying? That's big. So, if y'all can do that for me, don't forget, Cash App ticker running there across the bottom. Y'all know we trying to get up out of here. We trying to hit the pig pick thing. Remember when I was telling y'all about that 99 cent? You know, I'm always like, Mike, you sound like you begging. No, man, sometimes it pays to just remind them. Remember, I got to remind them to hit the damn like button. I got to remind the new viewers to hit the subscribe button. I also got to remind them, hey, 99 cent, it don't matter how much it is, it's always going to be appreciated anyway. So what's wrong with me just bringing that point up? If it sound like I'm begging, okay, then I'm begging it.
No, I don't be meaning it like that.
Well, you're making me feel like that before I say it.
No, I just be wanting it because if they appreciate me, they'll look after me. You know how the street thing go. You know, shoot, we don't try that hard in church.
Right. Well, no, the church, they just sit up there and send the tree.
They just send the tray around. Yeah, everybody drop down.
They just send the tray around. You know what I mean?
Appreciate the Lord.
That's
the Lord
all.
ain't getting out of dime of that shit. You come on now. Come on now.
You had to bring the Lord in there, oh my God. Well, we ain't got no tray to pass around. That's why I'm going to just pass it around. Look, Heather,
appreciate
for the ones who do it,
because that's what I sent you to do.
I'm going to give you the big, again, there's a man out here, and I know, and look, the only reason I'm bringing this man up, Mr. Dickie Foster, tell you why. Because he don't do that just here. I've seen this man do this in many podcasts. Many.
Yes, he does.
You know, and look, fellas, that's what I mean. You want an example of showing appreciation? I guarantee I don't have to worry about him not hitting that damn like button.
That's real.
And when he just goes in his pocket and he just finds it in his heart to even donate $5, that means he doing it from the heart. And if he go into another podcast and Sharks, y'all know Dickie. Y'all see him, he do it everywhere he go. And I don't think he would do that if he wasn't trying to support what we doing. That's what I feel like is showing love.
Oh, well, you got them ones that you never even see him in the chat room. He just a person out there that always shows up. Always shows up, Mr. DM. Mr. DM, you are our hero. You never hear him say a word.
Never see him in the chat.
Never see him in the chat.
But he always in the Cash App.
And he's our biggest supporter.
And I mean, when I say big supporter, I'm talking about a big supporter.
And I really appreciate that.
So,
you know, and still, all I can say, Mr. DM, you are definitely appreciated, my man. You know?
See, I'm just letting y'all know, there are them type of people out here.
Shout out to my daughter. You sending that, you sending money to the Cash App. Yeah, my daughter sent out her little thing to the Cash App.
See, these are just...
that family gonna do that.
Family
does
that.
You know what I'm saying? Because she appreciate just being around to be able to share that little time with her dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, then they're gonna love what we're doing anyway.
Right. They was around.
They was around it. They was a part of it. So, you see my brothers and sisters. You see, I got grown family members that stop through here and do a lot of things. But again, this is still about a family thing for us. We just all love dogs. That's something that we all have in common. And for the people who reach in their pocket and do things like that,
it really do help.
It does. Yeah, not only does it help, it just shows appreciation that they getting something out of it that they feel in their heart to do, because they could just be like most of y'all out there and just sit back and be collecting all the knowledge for nothing. Be like, y'all the fools, y'all the ones doing it the way. Yeah, no, guess what? Donations don't work like that. Donations, the people put out there and have their fundraisers, is because they want people to feel their cause and want to see if you're willing to help in the cause. See, when you show up to this show, we're the ones doing the giving.
Right. Trust me.
We are the ones who are really doing the giving. And it don't cost you nothing but to hit a damn like button. And y'all, some of y'all still can't get that part right. But then for every moment that you walk away, think about what you took with you. Cause I don't if it was nothing, you wouldn't keep coming back. Not that much, I do know. So it's just about who you are. And as long as it's free, you want to come getting it. You don't hear me knocking people who do that. I don't knock anybody who just wants to come and get it because it was put out there to be free anyway. But please understand for the ones who appreciate that
and really value that,
and get that right there, I'm with that. You want me? I gotta go.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That was a good show, though, y'all. I liked that. I like to see that. You know, because I had my moments and stuff. You know, with the roses and the muscles, trying to be the good guy with the dogs. And I mean, I always had the dogs. I'm telling you, they're the only things that you know, when it comes to Spartans, I feel like they are Spartans. That goes for my guard dogs. My dog.
Oh, you hungry? You want me to go up for savings or something?
Yeah. No, I'm straight. Thank you. You know, the bulldogs and all that stuff, man. And they some of the loyalest thing, remember, like I said, they just like kids. I gotta still feed them like a child. You know, every day, clean up their shit, and they don't complain. You know, for the ones that make it, they put that all down for me. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even be relevant if it don't be for them.
Hey, Mo, look, you see this?
Even though my love for them.
Y'all see, this is my game chair. I had to bring my game chair up in here. Chair. This is my game chair. I used to be back here by the pool table in my game room. But, fellas, tonight was one of them good nights. I got it right here. Which one is it? So, I hope everybody got something out of the night. Here, let me hit this music cranked up right quick, man. Yeah, man. Do the epilogue.
Well, I was doing the epilogue. It was going in right there. You just came in.
Hey, y'all don't forget. The Nish's Treats. Everybody, you want to find her? You will find her on Facebook under Nish's Bakery and Treats 1. She does ship across anywhere in the country. If you guys have wives or having these special things, just go by, take a look at her webpage right there on Facebook and look at some of the work she does. As you can tell, she's good at what she does. So, don't forget to check in and chime in, see what's going on, and if you, I really believe if you let her know you're a part of the Shark Tank, she's going to give you a special deal. So, again, we look out for family around here. That's just part of what we do when it comes to business. That's what networking is all about. So take advantage of the situation.
Ta-da!
There you go.
Yeah. Y'all, we might as well go. We need to go shoot for the presidency next, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get us a bulldog and we're going to make him a president. Bulldog man. We need a bulldog man to run the country. You know what I'm saying? Stop all this back and forth, arguing and fussing with the world. The weather changing. You wonder if the world, it's getting so hot out there, y'all. I be wondering if if the sun was really trying to burn up the earth, y'all. You really think these people would tell us? I know they're going, oh, Twin is on some crazy shit. No, for real, y'all. It's been like all these natural disasters going on here, man. You know what I'm saying? Kind of making a person like me already, you know, hourglass, I'm going out the door. You know, I might beat y'all there, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, you know, it just seems to me, man, like something's wrong here. You know what I'm saying? Something's wrong. And if it was something wrong, would they really tell us?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? But hey, man, I enjoyed the show. Hey, thanks my sister coming through here, shouting out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Being married to my brother like being married to me at times. You know what I'm saying? It make me feel like that when you want to break my neck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But she loved me, always have. Always had to get in there. You know, that's what you call it good when she wrote them out. She wrote all mine out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. You know, and she's still rocking with us. So let's keep it going with y'all, man. Hope y'all have the same thing to go home to every day, man. Love it while it's here.
The important part.
Yeah, man. Man, I got all next week, y'all. You know, I need to pray for me too, because all next week, I guess they're going into their final. You know how they go to the grand jury and shit, you know what I mean? When the grand jury put all the evidence together, then they come and give you the bad news. Yeah, we getting ready to charge you with everything. Well, this is what's going on with my health. Yeah.
Yeah, let me give you the outcome of the poll tonight.
What's the outcome?
187 votes tonight in the poll.
Mm-hmm.
The poll question was, well, the statement was, being an American Pit Bull dog man, having an understanding partner who loves dogs is important to a happy home. We had 95% true. We have 5% false. I don't know what that false is, but again, I'm always gonna say this. I would have loved to hear what the 5%.
I'll be at 5%. I'm not 5%. Cause gosh, what you do can't make a motherfucker happy. They ain't trying to be happy. They gonna always be complaining. You just got some of them kind of people. So that shit don't work for everybody. You know what I'm saying? This bucket we got most of us understand. But understanding that 5%, oh yeah, I understand that 5%. Cause that 5% was just, they just saying, ain't none of that shit working for him or her, you know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna work, and I'm still doing good in dogs, you know? I can be that 5%, it ain't work, none of that shit worked for me. Man, they might put the time in, but ain't nobody burying me with me, you know what I mean? I'm gonna find me another one before I go out, you know what I'm saying? Come on, y'all, you know how to do it, got to get it while you in it, you know? So, yeah, I can be that 5%. You know, everything ain't peaches and cream, cause everybody can't be special. You know, I want to have one special, but they can't be special. Not everybody, so I ain't gonna fault that. You know, I just gotta keep rocking with what you get, fellas, and be happy and appreciate what you got until you don't got it no more. You know, then the next thing you know, still got our dogs though. Fuck that, we still got our fucking dogs, so let's keep it rolling.
They gonna appreciate.
They gonna appreciate me, goddamn right. Ain't gonna say a damn word, screaming holler, dad. They ain't gonna say nothing. Just say pops. Right? They tell when I come over there. You know, that's the difference between that world and the dog world. They're gonna always love you regardless. You know, I just wanna be able to share that with other people. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna give that shit to y'all. My love for all that. If I got something to give, I'm gonna give you all that love that I have for these dogs. And everything that brought me into the life that I have with these dogs, the people, and all that. You know, there's a reason why it was so many people. Because I love doing what I was doing, and for some odd reason, it was made possible for me to be on a hellified ride in a journey to come back and be able to talk about it, you know? It didn't mean much when I walked away because of the tragedy of killing my yard. But, you know, and I was like, by the way, to come to think of it, that's how I look at it now. You know what? By the way, come to think of it, you know, I did have a whole lot of fun, y'all. Was that motherfucking dog. And evidently had a good enough yard of dogs that, you know, that went on to move on to other people and whatever to win, like I was winning. So I really think, you know, sports god again, you know, had this whole thing planned. If there was nothing better written, it was me in the dog game. I just wish I could get a book out and can continue at least laying down the people that was part of my world, you know what I'm saying, that needs that recognition. So all these other dog men just suck it all up, and these real ones are forgotten. Cause you know, I done seen some real ones, not just the good old boys from here and there. I done seen the great ones. You know, and I think their name should always rock. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's my epilogue for tonight. Hope y'all came out and had a good night. Hope y'all had fun. I did. I really enjoyed the interview. I sure did. You know, most women, y'all shy, but next time, you know, we'll keep bringing them, sliding them in. You know, I got a daughter down here. Y'all probably enjoy her because she's one of them ones that just go out there in the doghouse. Then when you see her, you're going to be like, damn, girl, you too pretty to be dealing with some damn dogs. And she'll sit there and tell you, I'll get in a car wreck. A car wreck. Don't put nothing on her shoe, and she go out there and put her whole front end back on herself. You know what I mean? Radiator, side panel, grill. I mean, she's just an amazing chick.
Star.
You know, a little star. I'm talking about a star. But yeah, she get up on here, man. She had to work tonight. She said she would have loved to come in. You know, because, you know, her and her daughter, they dog girls. You know, they got their own little futures.
Yep.
Okay? Just put it to you like that. But yeah, they out there, so they want to stop in and say hi. It's just everything. Another night wasn't a night for them. So, in time, we get a chance to meet the rest of the crew as they come sliding through. What's up, Mike? What we got here, man? You watching the chat? You got to be. Cause
I wanted to see. I was trying to see. They had so many roses.
They had
so many thumbs up.
Yes, they
so
just
many,
washed all that shit away.
I mean, it's too far. I gotta go back too far to see it. So I was like, I'll catch it later.
That's right. Good job,
Hey,
fellas.
yo, man, I appreciate all the thumbs up. My wife just gonna love all the roses.
She gonna love that shit.
You guys are just too much. That Shark Tank is too much out there. How can you not appreciate that? She's gonna love all the roses and the thumbs and the muscles. And I feel good for her. So
yeah, I do too. I appreciate that, fellas. Thank you, fellas.
That showing the love.
You know, like they laugh, to laugh.
To all my viewers out there on the back street, just sitting back, chilling out. Appreciate you for even showing up.
As always.
As always.
That's right.
You know, and for all my fellas out there who actually have them wives and them girlfriends who put up with you, you know what I'm saying? They are the true bulldogs.
Yes, sir.
The ones who can just put up with it and still
love
you.
Yeah,
and love your dogs.
Uh.
Got all that as part of her family. You know, she's the one.
Enjoy while it's there, that's all.
Yeah,
try to appreciate every minute of it because, you know, lacking communication.
Make it easy on yourself by showing her how much you appreciate her. See, what I used to do to keep my wife really, really happy, she used to love to win. Yeah. She used to love to take that money and go treat herself.
That's right, y'all. That's how they do it too.
She used to go in there and make her little side bets and come back up out of there knowing we won and she won too. She loved it. So, you know
true.
She's gonna spend it.
True.
She had her money to turn right around and spend it on me.
That's right.
So it worked hand in hand. But I always showed her love. And for that, what I got in return, I'm still married. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. You know what I mean? So, for the real true bulldoggers tonight, the dog in the night, are going to be the woman in the dog game.
And, yeah, the dogs of the night, the pit ladies,
the pit mamas.
The pit mamas. Yeah.
Tonight is your night because you are the true meaning of always.
Always.
And I mean
always.
They always
scratch the win. Every goddamn time.
Boy,
Man,
look
pull
here,
it back in
man.
the corner,
You
man.
snatch one back there and you got a good one,
got a
boy. You
good
pull
one.
it back up in there.
What-
Better
what?
count your money, boy. I bet your money good.
I bet
I
you.
bet you your money
Your
good.
money good.
You know it, boss.
When your money good, and on the wood, she gonna always
She gonna
be.
always
there.
be there. Yes, sir.
You appreciate that, fellas. Keep loving them because they only come very seldom. They part of the
Right,
field.
like having a good dog, boy. You know, they don't just hang out there around on the tree. You got to find them, boy. You got to hold on to
You got
them.
one, you better hold on. to it.
Everybody ain't good out there.
Everybody ain't got it like you got it.
Oh, man.
I'm one of the few.
Hey, you already see where I'm at. I'm 5%. Shit. I don't give them down. I got my Spartans. My Spartans. You know what I'm saying? I'm only loyal to my soldiers.
Love y'all, man.
Got y'all, man. You know what's up, fellas.
Until Tuesday, man, y'all enjoy your weekend and everybody stay safe. Love you. Peace.
Shout out to my daughter, baby. Thank you for stopping in. Dad loves you.
I'm finna crank this, Mo.
Hey.
Let me crank this.
Still ain't doing it.
You can hit the end right there. You're ready to hit the end, right? Okay.
Which one?
The one that says, show has an end.
I guess I'm gonna hang around here and bop a little bit with you guys. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
You know what I'm saying, Jimmy? You know what I'm saying, Jimmy? You ready to end it out on the outgo.
Okay, here we go.
Oh. To the roof. No, we're gonna go to the wall. We're gonna go to the wall. Oh, to the wall. Relax, stay, guys. Let's see, man. Y'all have a safe weekend. See y'all on Tuesday. Peace. Yes, sir.
All right. We're gonna close this down. We're gonna shut the parking lot down. I thought I'd hang out, let my West Coast peeps take a ride for a minute. Again, I wanted to thank everyone. I want to thank everyone who watched the show tonight. Don't forget to hit those like buttons. If you hadn't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You know, as we close out tonight, every show kind of means something to us, you know, because somewhere, somehow, experience has always been the best teacher. And when you share that experience, it might not help everybody, but at some point, long as it's out there, if message was received and you help somebody, they always feel like the job is done. Because this ain't for everybody, and we always make that clear. We ain't gonna talk about nothing that we ain't experienced ourselves. And the biggest thing about it, over here at GHK, we try to keep it real. Keeping it real, being true about it, you know, goes to say like our motto, don't talk about it, be about it. And then prove it. If you live by that and the disclaimer, you take everything that we try to teach, the experience that we try to show, even though it's historical, it's still meaningful. Because we didn't create the game. We always wanted to be a part of the game. And believe it or not, the game ain't going nowhere. What we try to do is preserve what has made the game what it is. These American Pit Bull Terriers are like no other. So it'd be a pleasure to have it, to own one, to be involved with one. And we need to get back and make that fraternity strong and get it back to where it's supposed to be. It ain't never meant to be upstairs. And that's the whole key. Get things back the way you're safe. The dogs have a future. The game has a future. Just got to get the right people to play the game the way it's supposed to be played. And you can only do that if the fraternity stays strong. And ever, we don't promote or condone to breaking the law in no type of way. But until the laws say we can't have the dog, then we ain't supposed to exercise our rights and be protected by our rights to own our dogs and love our dogs. That's why it's no room for the stupidness, the pettiness, the childishness. This game is serious. Nothing to be played with. Need to get back on track. So, big shout out to my West Coast peeps. My down south peeps. My north peeps. My south peeps. North, south, east, and west. Even my peeps all over the world. And the Pit Bull, American Pit Bull fraternity. One love. Ain't nothing wrong with loving what you're doing. I'm just saying. Big shout out to everyone. To my compass boy Samurai, YB, 7-8, Bob, Schoolboy, Boom. You know, man, the general, good peeps, I'm always gonna tell you, support the channel. Don't forget, ticket runs across the bottom of the Cash App. If you want to donate and you feel it in your heart, that information is there. If you happen to go into one of the shows, you can still donate to the super chat. Yeah, it still pops up. But again, regardless of what it is, it could be 99 cents. It's always gonna be appreciated. So until Tuesday, as I finish out rocking out the rest of the night with y'all stay safe for the weekend. And remember, we'll be back 8 p.m. on Talk Shit Tuesday. Until then, y'all have a good weekend. See you then. Peace. I'm out. Deuces.